What if it was called Bloke Manor and all the characters were bloked? What does it mean for a character to be bloked? Hey, YouTube chat. I think they should be here now. Okay, now I can say the intro bit. This was actually kind of like extremely cool to me because I think this is the first time this has happened, but the dev reached out through Keymailer, which is one of the sites you go to get keys as a creator. And they were like, hey, I saw you played the Golden Idol. I would like you to play my game. And I was like, whoa, man, someone's reaching out to send me a game key and it's not a roguelike deck builder? Whoa, cool. So this game, as far as I can tell, is like Golden Idol, but with a different setting. That's how it was pitched anyway. That's what I got the pitch for it for, and I was like, oh, this looks cool, I'll give it a shot. So here we are. Hi, Bottlecap, you did the murder? You didn't do the murder. British, unfortunately. Yeah. New Golden Idol, like, yeah, that's what I've been told. Let me check the time. Let me go see the Steam reviews. Let's check the playtime. How long are we playing this game for? Let's see. 2.7, 9.1, 4, 79? 4, 5.6, 79 hours. 5.6, 3.4, 3.7, 6. Okay, it looks like this game is like in the 4 to 5 hour range. So probably it'll be like, you know, probably 4 or 5, maybe 6 hours. It's funny because people are like, this is a quick, fun version of Golden Idol. 4 hours to me is like, that's a pretty long game, man. You give me a 4-hour mystery, I'm down with that. I feel like short at this point in my life is like a 2-hour game. I assume people, when they think of the game as short, they're like, they expect the game to be like 20 hours, you know? I think somebody might be an outlier. I think everyone else is an inlier. You know what I'm saying? Danganronpa next week then? Someone in Pun's chat was telling me that they've been trying to get him to play Danganronpa. I think I would fucking hate Danganronpa, but it would probably be fun to rage play it, you know? YouTube chat, hi Murdum, hi Mark. How's it going, how's it going? What's the game? This is Confidential Killings. It's a, murder. It's like the case of the Golden Idol, but in Hollywood is what I've been told. I would. It would be peak. You would hate Danganronpa. You don't think it would even be an entertaining hate play? Yeah, that's my concern. What if it's just like, I hate it, but I hate it, and it's unfun. You know. Hi Cackle. Happy Mystery Night. Murder Bear anime type shit. Hey man, I played, and I liked Virtue's Last Reward and 999, and that's anime bullshit. I can get down with a little anime bullshit from time to time. I've had AI the Somnium Files installed on my computer for like 4 years, and I keep meaning to stream it, but I'm a coward. You know? Those games don't suck though. Oh man. I think it was almost certainly an influence on some of the mystery games I've liked, so it might be interesting to play them from that perspective. Anyway. Let's go, shall we? Let me know how the audio is, by the way. Oh fuck, I have to read. Oh no, what is this, Read Legacy 2? Danganronpa put you play it in a language you don't know. You're playing a visual novel, but like in Chinese. Wait, that's such a funny idea. Holy shit. Oh my god. No translation, just guessing what's going on. That would be so banger. Oh my god, what a great idea. Dude, I should do that. Okay, anyway. Detective, there was a call from high up. A car crash near the Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street, close to my beat up in the hills, so I got there fast. Driver's dead, looks like an accident, but something is not right. They requested a proper look. This quick sidebar. I know that we're only on the first page. Every time I see someone say proper like this, it's so British, right? You're British, man. Proper look. We need a right proper. Anyway, you collect clues by clicking on the underlined words and you reconstruct what happened in your notebook. Detective, crash, Lexington Tree. Okay. Cool. I don't really know why. Is it really necessary? I'll have to. Patrol says there's been a car crash on. Dude, this is some Blake Manor shit. What the hell? They just told me this. Alright, it's a tutorial. It's fine. I get it. I understand. During your night shift, a call came from above. A patrol officer reported a crash in the hills. I'm getting the feeling that there was a crash in the hills with a fatality. I'm getting the vibe. Oh, I got the achievement tutorial completed. That was the whole tutorial. Damn. Alright, here we go. Now we're in. I think there was a crash in the hills. I'm getting the feeling that there might have been a crash in the hills. What do you think? Alright, let's get a look. Coming from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? What do you got? Regular police badge, name on it, David McCart. Good name. Standard issue flashlight, useful for looking around during the nighttime. What street are we on? Rose Street? Yeah, we're taking our propaganda, yeah. The brakes have been precisely cut and the fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. If it were me and I was in this position, I think I would just brake. I would just have the brakes work, and then I think I would tank it. Also, that's important as well. What am I? Is there something in here? Oh, I'm dropping frames again. Come on, Twitch, lock in. I'm trying to solve a mystery. This guy's not gonna be in Confidential Killings too. Oh wait, here it is. Oh, I had to turn the light on because it's the 70s. From his look, he was going nowhere fast. Did the impact against the guardrail violently push his head against the windshield, killing him? That clickable saying? I didn't see one actually. Frank 50 grams. Ivy 80 grams, Jack 100 grams, Jakizzy? Who? Jakizzy? Ah, yeah, you know, we got deliveries to Frank, Ivy, Ray, Jack, Jakizzy. Ah, you know how it goes. Fraser from Galway Street. And this guy's name is Bradley, right? It's gotta be Bradley. Information on the windshield is so good. Yeah, it's kind of sick. The art style is kind of what got me in here. I took one look at this art style and I was like, yeah, man, I'm down. This a fellow in touch, but he's not even trying to hide this stuff. Is that 2 kilos of cocaine? No, this is new cocaine. Ah. Bottle of quality whiskey, something floating in it, some sort of dust. I was almost full, barely a sip was taken. What's he got, the fucking new synthetic cocaine in the whiskey? Alright, what am I missing? There's a house over there. Oh, there is a highlight. Is it this? Custom license plate. They don't sell these to just anyone. Under the grime, it says Bradley. Alright, let's start with the people. Obviously, you're Bradley. Oh, it was Fraser. Yeah. And you're something McCart. I already forgot your name, Beat Cop. Bradley. Fraser. Purple bag, you fucking oligarchy chud. Sorry, Jeff, you're gonna have to take that up with Dusk. You'll have to appeal. He died in a car crash on Repose Street. You gonna fucking lose it? Hey, you already lost it, didn't you? Someone drugged his drugs, no, his whiskey, to make it look like he was a drunk driver. He was going out to sell cocaine. One clue, is it just, do they want just drugs? Yeah, they want just drugs. Because it's not cocaine, it's cocaine too. Don't forget that. Continue. Hey, wait, I didn't get David whatever his name was. Bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. This was no accident, although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. The family? Hey, wait, I want to go back. I didn't get that guy. Hey, the guy's name. What a picture. Used to be a publicity shot for the movie Gift of Nature. Clarice Lehman. I'm feeling this one first. That was Officer Chikizzy? Holy crap. Wheelchair lady looks rough. She does look like she's in the damn pose. 4 medals from the Korean War, polished and framed. Certainly not an ordinary soldier we're talking about here. They're war hero material. Book? Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch. Based on his best-selling novel Thief's Romance, advanced copy for Katie Keller. Do the Freer and meme art? I was thinking the same thing. Pop art piece, probably very valuable. Its meaning is obscure, but there must be some substance to it to be shown in such a prominent spot. I don't know. What's not to understand, man? It's an eyeball getting shot by lightning. An oakwood carved container made of dark ebony. It appears to be used as a medicine box. Small plastic container for medicines. British. This sounds like something you would say if you were British. Medicines? I don't think so, buddy. Mrs. Lehman, please remember that these are the strongest sleeping pills on the market. I'm giving you a week's dosage. Take only 1 per day. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Today is Thursday, I'm assuming. Because there's only 3 pills left, but she's only marked off 3. Is she asleep? Is Bradley really gone? He was the light of my life. Medicine box key. Beautiful silver ring. Okay. Dear Mrs. Lehman, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed in the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything, please. I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Can I flip that bitch over and find the phone number I want to call? Hello. The dreadful news, and to think that the night had started so well with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. My dear love, I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. I pray night and day that it'll become a reality. Patrick. My cat? Cosmopuritan? Whoa! Hey, put those things away, lady! War hero turned media mogul to co-produce Monarch's latest play. I have full creative control, says the renowned author. Men look good in pink, the latest fashion statement by actor Reese Hopkins. Augustus Whitney leads a campaign based on morals and family values, but is it true what they say about his mistress? Okay. Hello. My son's death was tragic and my heart aches for the loss, but as I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. Thus changed my name to the Boy Cube and didn't change my color. Can I have my points back? And also, can you kill Dusk with a hammer? Jeff, I'll put it to a vote. I'll let the council decide a little later today, alright? Flip papers over, you find the killer, sign confession on the other side. Holy crap. Wouldn't that be good? Mr. Fraser, I know I have a huge debt of gratitude to you that I will never be able to repay, but for 9 years I worked for you doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fix the roof, I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why now. I just need some extra money to find the accommodation. Diaz. Okay. My first feeling here is that someone stole a sleeping pill and crushed it up and drugged as whiskey. First guess, first impression. Eclectic array of books. They include Dominic Fraser's Mind and Body, Total Control of the Mind Under Stress, Conks Om Pax by Aleister Crowley, Ezra Monarch's The Lost Connection, Murder the Weakness Again by Dominic Fraser, Herbs and Their Properties by Bella Ward. Okay, so he's Dominic Fraser. Feeling that one out. Let's go downstairs. Hey. We're staying with big puddles of the viscous fluid or liquid. It could be brake fluid. I've been used recently as they're still covered in grease and oil. Been here in the garage all night finishing some work. I'm sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on right. You should not be saying that. Come on, man. A large ring keychain with many keys attached to it. It could mean that he does work all around the house and not only in the garage. Okay. Beautiful sports car in pristine state. Looks like an imported model. It must be incredibly expensive. Enough is enough. I will not do it. Not Sunday. Not ever. You've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. Rather be in a federal prison than bring another gram of that poison to you. Pedro. Full bottle of whiskey. Hey Bradley, have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it. His reaction will surprise you. Hey. Pickup truck from 3 decades ago. The door has a hidden compartment on it. The kind often seen in smuggling operations. Hey, Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing on me or I'm gonna go straight to the federales. Come on, man. He speaks English. It's a promise. They can't touch me, but they'll have a party with you. Sunday is the day. Be there. I assume Bradley? Death overdose. Oh. Whoa, the drug is called Gaze? What a name. So obviously we got this guy's truck and we got the family car. Kind of nice that they let him park in the garage though, you know? Alright, what am I missing, team? It's not you, is it? No. Must be in the garage. Am I? Oh, I didn't look at this one. I just didn't look at one of these. Oh, cool. Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in a vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license appears to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive, and in the name of our shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. Can't keep hiding this forever. Inspector Hadley Badman? Sorry, we're working with Detective John Evil on this one? What the hell, man? The sexual person in the world, unlike the Golden Idol, how you be able to search everything? Yeah, I am just like fucking frisking these people. It's a little bit curious. Oh, fuck, I forgot all these. I need to fill out the names as we go, I think. You're Dominic Fraser. I know that one. You're... Oh, here must be Katie Keller? You're probably some other Fraser? No, you're Mrs. Lehman? Oh, this is you. You're Clarice Lehman. Oh, what the hell are you doing here? And then this guy's name is... something Diaz? Oh, and then this is like his sister who died of an overdose of the cool drug. Can we confirm that Jeff spent his 10,000 points on changing his color? Yeah, he did. Hi, Dusk. Yeah, he did actually spend the points. It's giving me complete power to fuck with you. It's true. This is Pedro Diaz. Okay. So I'm feeling like I'm going down the first line of idea here, right? Pedro Diaz killed Bradley. Where's Fraser? Bradley Fraser. He did it by sabotaging. I was looking for like cutting there. Sabotaging his car and putting Clarice's sleeping pills in his whiskey. The reason for the murder was the accidental... I guess death, not overdose. Can we change Jeff back? I mean... This looks cool. You wish you could attend? So far it's pretty cool, Dagon. I'm having fun. Oh, Dagon, before you go, are we movie night tomorrow? Overdose of his sister. Okay. Yeah, that was just a GG easy. Yeah, awesome. Just like, what if you wanted to watch this channel at 160p? Yeah, like when they just drop the quality to 0 on you, it's pretty cool. Because I'm chowing on a fat joint, I'm so down. That sounds awesome. Alright, continue. Pedro was sick of working as a drug mule for Bradley. His sister's death from the very drug he smuggled out of Mexico was the drop that finally spilled the glass. Cornered, Pedro made the wrong choice. Bradley paid the price. Was it the wrong choice? Bradley seems like a piece of shit. I don't know, man. I'm kind of down with that one. On your apartment, see you later. See you later, Dagon. Have fun partying. I mean, this looks like a classic case of accidental drowning, for sure. Good form. Look at this tie, man. That shit's making moves. Yeah, a little bit Great Gatsby derivative. There's nothing. Oh, it's here. It's his hand. Okay. Petals from a red flower. I was really hoping for the man is not breathing there, honestly. I think it's suicide? No, I don't think it's suicide. I think it's like an accident. To Mr. Raven, to each his own. Hawkins flowers. Did the flowers poison him? Bag made of fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool. Monday, 10 to 12 a.m. rehearsal. 10 to 12 a.m.? Oh my god, it's a long-ass rehearsal. 3 p.m. Dennis Miller interview for newspaper. 9 p.m. party at Jeffrey's. Oh my god, you're right, it does say rehearsal. Radio interview at Alpha Omega. TV interview. Important. Take breathing pills before? Dude, you have to take pills to breathe? Holy crap. 9 a.m. meeting with lawyer. 11 a.m. meeting with the writers. Ezra Monarch will be there. 5 p.m. at the club with Augustus Whitney. Should bring the wife. She's a fan. Oh fuck, you're right. Jeffrey Bezos? Whoa. Sabotaging and Seducing by Ezra Monarch. This is the play. I mean, or I guess the book being adapted to a movie. I have a feeling this might be Patrick Raven. A half-empty bottle of white pills. Many of them are scattered all throughout the bag. The label says, Abraxidol Red, the remedy against allergic reactions. You can breathe easy with Abraxidol. Dr. R. Barton, patient name Patrick Raven. Prescription: when having a respiratory attack caused by plants, flowers, or other allergies, take 2 pills of Abraxidol as soon as it starts. Make sure to not exceed the dose of the red Abraxidol pills and never mix it with the other medicines, even similar kinds, because they would cause a respiratory obstruction that could be fatal. What the fuck is going on here? Gun. Okay, let me, what the, look at all these, oh, this is, I was like, holy shit, he's a ghost. No, he's just, hey, how many people are dead here? Okay, they're just all high. Doctor wanted this guy dead for sure. Yeah, the prescription. Oh, only take pills on days that end in Y, but you can only have them on the full and waxing moon phase. Otherwise, you have to take the blue pills and not the white pills. Holy shit, dude, they're everywhere. How do I get back outside? Here we are. I want to go look at the rest of this stuff. Tray lies on the floor. Apparently something pushed it over. Yeah. Oh, is that it? That's everything. Okay. Hey, man. You got a noise complaint? Didn't expect to walk into this. They're not dead, just out of their heads. Some kind of drug hit them hard. Dude, they're all on the cocaine too. I don't get to figure out who this guy is. Record by Troy Dixon has been left on the player, the stylus scratching its surface. The sides should be swapped, but the resonance are too high to notice. How are we getting noise complaints from this place? They're all fucking unconscious. Strange painting titled Homage to Buñuel. It shows an eye with a razor in front of it, not the most pleasant of images. To Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the Land of Dreams, and his wife Nadine. Carl Carlson. Dude, the names in this game are fucking killer. Carl Carlson, John Evil. These are good. This man's on a bad trip, covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what is going on around him. He's muttering something unintelligible to himself. Fresh pack of cigarettes and an expensive lighter. Enough drugs to kill a herd of elephants. It could be easily mistaken for cocaine, but it is something else. It's cocaine too, man. Next to the open packets, lines ready to be sniffed. These people seem to take drugs on a regular basis. What a life. Appears to be asleep, but her eyes flick open now and then before shutting again. It looks like she took a dose too strong for her system. Leather purse with a golden latch, some banknotes and coins. Simple but elegant golden ring, 2 letters. PR. Anything else? Alright. Let's go check out Bathtub Dude. His mouth is covered in saliva and vomit, enough to make him suffocate and die. His arm is filled with marks. On his t-shirt it says, "You don't know Jack." I told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You're a PR menace. I'll shoot you if you come near me or my wife again. Can you just say that? Almost empty packet of cigarettes. The visibly yellowed fingernails on the person's hand show he's a heavy smoker. You don't know Jack. A long wooden cabinet stocked with everyday bathroom essentials. A Braxidol? I feel like this was in... Hang on, was this the name of the... Did they fucking own him? I think they got his ass, man. They handed him some flowers and then gave him the wrong pills. Destroyed. Several rolls of toilet paper are kept inside the cabinet. True that, man. I finished drug packets left in the bathroom sink. Someone's had more than enough. Anything else? Hey, what's up in here? Oh, I can't even click on you. Oh, I have to turn the lights on, of course. Bookcase containing mostly the latest editorial success, One Love Too Many by Ezra Monarch, Dominic Frazier's Brave and Successful, some paperbacks, and a few classics that look completely untouched. I feel like this must be Ezra Monarch, right? He is flat out drunk on the sofa, a cigar dangling from his fingers. Still, he has the look of someone used to calling the shots. Party invitations list, Patrick Raven. Keep pills in the bathroom for him. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife, Ivy Otter. Katie Keller. Oh, it's her. To discuss her role in the play, she'll come directly into the office. Bradley Frazier. They fucking crossed his ass out, brother. He's dead. Damn. DJ Quinta. A DJ friend of Brad. He'll probably bring the stuff in his place. Jack Potter. Don't let this guy near alcohol or drugs. Remember how that party ended at the Fraziers. Finley Powell. Ezra Monarch. No. Nadine. Wait, aren't you? I guess you're not Ezra Monarch. Out for the night. Hey, Jeff, you old rascal. That might be Jeff. Oh, Jeff, you old rascal. Remember that favor you owe me? Now it's me in need of a hand. I found this actress called Martha, and she's a beauty. She just needs a big break. She would be perfect to fill a smaller role in your play. You wait and see her, then it's going to be you who will thank me. Let's have a drink soon at the usual place and discuss this. Your pal Alex. P.S. Say hi to Nadine for me. I'm sleeping peacefully on the sofa. Her breath smells of alcohol. You bitch. First you steal my husband, then my role on the production. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Why would you... Sure, carry the threat with you. Why not? Katie, the muse of my heart. In darkness after dusk, your laughter lights the sky like a sun. Each note a brushstroke on my heart. Katie, my irreplaceable muse, so beautiful you transcend the frame. Although a reckless vow binds me in my heart, you inspire my art. And not the bride I am chained to. Oh, oh no. Love will be our masterpiece we won't speak of, a sad longing that colors my soul. Oh, fuck, man. Hey girl, you make me want to cheat on my wife. Classic red lipstick. Cosmopuritan, here it is again. Holy shit, it's Jakizzy! Whoa, it's Jakizzy, the DJ with the golden smile. Patrick Raven, the handsome teetotaler. Teetotaler? No drugs, no alcohol, and Dominic Frazier's teachings. That's my secret. Gaze, the art is drug, white as snow that is sweeping the land. It's my muse, says painter Carl Carlson. Oh. His thoughts about the future of music on page 16. Jakizzy. How is Jakizzy gonna work into all of this, man? I'm happy to report that you've been accepted for the role. The support of your colleague, Mr. Raven, has been overwhelming, and he was elated when I told him the news. I'm afraid I will not be at the party because such occasions are a burden to my temperament after my recent loss. But please feel free to communicate my approval to our producer when you see him tonight. You'll be able to celebrate together the good news and discuss the role. You are a rising star with a bright future, my dear. Dominic Frazier. Lord of Pies, how's the murdering going? Not bad. We've discovered cocaine too. Mr. Steinowitz, I'm so glad you liked my screenplay. I would love to have a meeting and discuss a possible collaboration in the future. Mr. ... Note to secretary, find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Your screenplay is really interesting. Add nice adjectives. And the style is so close to Monarchs, it would be perfect. I'll send you a guest pass for the next rehearsal so we can talk. Blah, blah, blah. Kind regards. Write the rest. Uh-huh. And you wrote the rest, man. You kind of got it. A framed award to Jay Steinowitz, the Best Producer Award for Lying Like a Sleeping Dog and Ranger in Utopia. Lifetime Achievement for From the Jaws of Defeat, a War Hero Story. Cast of characters, main character, Ruth Acker. Oh, Ivy Otter's the one who was pissed. Hugh Culpepper, Patrick Raven. Isaac Clayton, unknown. Secondary characters, Dorothy Darlington, Ivy Otter. Alistair McIntyre, Finley Powell. Okay. I see. What is this? Traces of lipstick are visible on the glass. A splash of wine is left untouched at the bottom. They fucking downed so much wine that they passed out in the middle of their business dealings, man. Party hard. Hell yeah. I don't know what I missed. I'm going to the wrong place. Is it out here somewhere? Oh. What? Weird. Must have been a sub-item. PR. Oh, I didn't do this guy. A lot of cash, too much money for pocket change. Alpha Omega radio station, we don't find talent, we create it. Dear Mr. Kunta, it is with immense pleasure that we welcome you as the latest member of the Alpha Omega radio station family. We've attached a list of albums and artists to play, as suggested by our program director, that you can peruse at your own leisure. Please feel free to make any changes you like. We trust you completely. Your success at previous stations is a testament to your musical knowledge. We are looking forward to collaborating with you. Please join at our weekly conference next Monday so we can discuss with you the details of your employment, details on the back of the paper. God, I wish I could turn papers over, man. Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap what she does with her life, but it'll ruin my damn reputation. Oh, it'll damn ruin my reputation. I'll shoot you like a dog if you do that again. Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I hate when people are selling cocaine to my wife, man. That shit pisses me off. This is, I believe, Jeffrey Steinwich. You're Jack something or other. You're Katie... What was your name? Katie... Keller? This is Mr. Kunta. I'll go find his first name somewhere. I think it's on the invite list. No, not you, man. As Jack. He was on... this? Fuck, it's just DJ Kunta? Was it on the magazine, maybe? There's no way his first name is Jakizzy. Is he Jakizzy Kunta? Holy shit, he's Jakizzy Kunta. Oh my god, what a name. Jack Potter. And then... you're going to the wrong place. Patrick's the dead guy. Finley Powell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, there's 6 people here. 1, 2, dead. 3, 4, 5. There's a 6. There's an imposter. There's only 5 people on the invitations list, but there's 6 people here. Yeah, it has to be Ivy, right? I think she's like undercover or some shit. I don't know. And then this has to be the last guy whose name is Finley Powell. Hey, Dr. Richard, how's it going? How's the detecting? The detecting is not bad. Hold on, I'm getting owned by this place. Patrick Ravens Parks. What, who? Who did this? Why did they kill this guy? Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the Land of Dreams, and his wife Nadine, Carl Carlson, who is not here. Told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You're a PR menace. Did he do it? Did Jack Unconscious Man do it? You don't know Jack? Smoke too tough, his bitch was too bad? I know that's right. Oh, he phoned to say he'll bring his wife Ivy Otter. Oh. Oh, and then Patrick is... He's this Patrick. He brought his wife to the party with his mistress. Is this guy fucking stupid? He brought his wife to the party his mistress was at? What is wrong with you know what? He deserved this shit. He deserved this. Fucking moron. What the hell? Like we can't open up the screenplay and do a dramatic reading right in front of the corpse as a travesty. That'd be a pretty good one. Maybe in Minecraft tried out Smite 2 with your friend for the first time and lost every game as starting a MOBA. The streamer would never make that mistake. My mistress will never meet my wife. Okay, So, I think maybe his wife killed him? I'm feeling like she did it. I think this is a fake also. I think she's faking her overdose, like she's pretending like she's super drugged, but she's actually chill. I'm gonna follow the line. I think that Patrick was killed by his wife, Ivy. The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped for a different kind found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall into the pool. Reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with Katie Keller, who used him to attain a role in the latest play. Dude, actually so fucking deserved, though. I'm gonna cheat on my wife, and then I'm gonna bring her to the party with the girl that I'm cheating on her with. I would have killed him too, man. Crush that we've come a long way since Golden Idol. I didn't really know what it was, but I read the second sentence or the second paragraph here, and I was like, well, there's only one way that this even works. Alright. He had it all, the looks, the talent, the money. Patrick even lived a teetotal life. I don't, what the fuck? Okay. Teetotal. Not drinking alcohol. Oh. Okay. But his wife was jealous and she knew where to aim. All it took was a bouquet of flowers. The drugs, too, made a victim. A guest was found dead from an OD. Oh, someone died? Someone overdosed here, too? Alright. Oh, I can go back and look at, Tragic car accident. Bathroom man suffocated on vomit. What did we do, man? We just left him in there to die? He was alive when we went in there. And I'm a cop, and I just fucking left him to die? What's wrong with me? Paper also say that Ivy Otto was being replaced by Katie Keller. Yeah, she got demoted to like a secondary role, and Katie Keller took her main role. Bradley Fraser, son of a war hero and magnate Dominic, lost control of his car due to heavy rains and killed himself on the guardrail. Drugs like an epidemic. Interview with expert Dr. Byrne. Don't believe all the sensationalism. Incident during transport of prisoners to the border. 5 injured, 1 dead. The deceased only available photo taken during his university days. Do I know these people? Ivy. I do know these people. Frank, Ivy, Ray, Jack. Went to the car crash and identify the cops? Sure. Oh, it actually just did it for me. Okay. That's David McCart. Help me out of here. Select level. Hello everyone, how's it going? How's the game so far? It's pretty good. I'm having a good time thus far. I think that this just happens in Hollywood. Nick Grog summarizes game and spoiler for me. Cops. Hollywood. Rich people. I handle security around the theater, but it's mostly psyched fans and simple stuff like that. I called an ambulance. Yeah, man. Sure. A ham and cheese sandwich packed it with it. A note, have a good day at work, sweetheart. Aw. Do you think it's too late? Man lies dead on the floor in a pool of blood. A light but sharp metal sword is planted deep into his chest. I think it's too late. You're supposed to say the words like they're written on the fucking script, not make up your own mediocre dialogue. You're not the writer, I am. Remember that. I can get people hired and I can get people fired. Actors are exchangeable, writers aren't. Stay in your place, don't cross the line or there will be consequences. Hey Finn, I sent that letter to Jeffrey. He won't complain anymore about giving you a raise after he reads it. You owe me big, pal. Baxter and Gillespie Law Firm. The sword, light but made of metal, is planted deep in the man's chest. It has hit the heart with uncanny precision. Oh, a light sword is laying on the floor next to the man's hand. Despite its realistic look, it is harmless. It is made of plastic and the blade is retractable. They replaced his fencing sword with a real sword? Is he dead? But that sword is fake. It can't be. Instructions, Miss Keller. When using the sword, remember to push it hard against the center of Powell's jacket. Don't be afraid. The retractable blade is made of plastic, so Powell is in no danger. We're hiding a small red paint bag underneath his shirt. Make sure to hit him at the right spot so that the fake blood can come out right. Moreno will be available for clarifications. As you know, theater now has to compete with cinema and its realistic violence. People expect blood even here. They don't know how to use their imagination anymore. This is Keller. This is Katie Keller? Okay. And this is the guy who was on the bad trip, I'm pretty sure. Nina knows the sword is made of metal instead of plastic. Look, man, she's a Hollywood actress in the 70s. I don't know if they were known for their smarts. When I think of people working in Hollywood in the 70s, I don't think genius. This wasn't in the screenplay, was it? No, I don't think it was. I would have known otherwise. I wrote it. It's a good scene though, very meaningful. Shall we add it to the play? That's a good idea, man. We should start killing people. The last play of yours was a disaster. The production is in the red. We're only breaking even because of outside investments. Maybe a pro at novels, but both theater and cinema are different. Find some way to create some publicity, you hack, or else. Enough of this bullshit about historical realism. Do you know how freaking hard it is to find these costumes? Last time I had to go to a museum, for Christ's sake, and beg them to loan us the props. It's a play, not a historical reconstruction. Now you ask for blood squibs even in rehearsals, knowing full well how hard they are to wash from clothes. And do answer your damned phone. I'm tired of leaving notes for you. You can't avoid confrontation forever, you coward. Tommy Moreno. I don't know, man. It sounds kind of sick doing hardcore costume work. Tommy Moreno sounds like a loser. For position C diagram. Author Ezra Monarch. Producer Jeffrey Steinwitz. This is a lot of reading. But this is the script. Oh, how exciting. Exterior? A field? Ruth and Hugh are one in front of the other at the center of the stage preparing for a duel. Hugh doesn't know that it's Ruth he's fighting, disguised in men's clothes. In a corner, Dorothy Darlington is watching, mute from terror, too scared to stop the tragedy. Add line for DD here. I think that was Ivy Otter, wasn't it? Hugh unsheaths his sword. Ruth does the same reluctantly. Hugh, prepare to die, villain. Hugh plunges the sword. Ruth moves to the right. She tries to defend herself and accidentally hits Hugh with her sword near the chest. Blood starts spraying from the flesh wound. Hugh drops the sword. From the corner, Marjorie Hastings comes running. Marjorie, stop it! Mr. Culpepper, you don't know who you're fighting. Ruth, crying, throws away her wig, revealing her identity, and holds Hugh. Do we really throw the wig? Those things are expensive. Jay. Ruth, why am I fighting the man that I love? Look at me. Can't you see? Or can you see me? Sorry. This play sounds like fucking trash. This looks, no wonder they called this guy a hack. All the drugs are not helping you, G. You've killed Pun Pun from the shadows. We are Pun Pun Kirk. Holy crap. He's right. You're Ezra Monarch. You're Jeffrey Stainwitz. Which one of these is Pun Pun Kirk? Add a line, you thought she was mute from terror? Yeah, but she's not so mute that she can't say a cool badass line. The woman appears to be in shock, gasping for air. Her entire body is trembling and she seems unable to speak. Penny, I'm on a casting call, so I won't be home for the day. I hope I get the role this time. A man can't depend on his wife. Please, please, please remember to ask Steinwick, or whatever the producer's name is, if he can find me a part in the play. Imagine if I had the role that insipid Finley Powell has. Both you and I in the same play, we'd be settled for life. Let's make this dream real, whatever it takes. Love you, Henry. Yeah, Half-Sword, Pun Pun, I did see the little bit you posted where the dev was just making fun of people for having a bad PC instead of optimizing their game. That shit's pretty funny. That's kind of fire. There's a small knife hidden on her behind the dress belt. Behind the dress belt? There's a plastic dagger on her? Is that good? Why do I know this? Alright, let's go in here. Hey fellas. What are we doing in here? I was here to talk with the producer. Instead I got stopped by the police. And that journalist, he couldn't recognize talent even if he saw it, trying to interview Ezra instead of me. Idiot. Able to run it at medium in some specific arenas and the game feels worse somehow. What a fumble, man. I feel like Half-Sword's been like coming out for so long, you know? Is Marjorie telling Hugh to stop fighting if he's the one that gets stabbed and killed? I think that he attacks her and then she stabs back after doing an awesome dodge and is like, stop fighting, you idiot. Notebook filled with story ideas. The most promising ones have big red circles scribbled on them. Okay, this is the writer. Gloomy Clouds Over Paradise, A Dark Tale of Love and Betrayal by Jim Blair. Copy reserved for Jeffrey Stainwitz. Would appear to be Jim Blair. The blades feel like paper for some reason. They made the stab controls really jank for no reason. Free play has worse options. Can you just play the demo forever? Guest pass. This pass grants the holder access to the backstage area and an interview with producer Jeffrey Stainwitz. More drugs. What a mess. This could be the greatest publicity stunt or destroy us. Can I talk to the press about what's happening, or would it hinder the investigation? This guy is on fire. My dear friend Jeffrey, I know you have reservations about Katie Keller, but you have to trust me on this. We're trying to shape her into a star, instilling the self-confidence that she needs. Your last two shows have been a failure, but I didn't mind despite my big investments in them, and I think we both rather forget your latest cinematographic flops. But this play has got to be a success, and Miss Keller is the key to that. We invested a lot in her. Let's keep our eyes on success, not old grudges or revenge fantasies. Yours, Dominic. Mr. Jeffrey Stainwitz. We are writing you on behalf of our client, Mr. Powell. We have found severe irregularities concerning his work for the Steinwitz Theatric Company. Attached to this letter are a cyclo-styled copy of his hiring contract and a more recent paper clearly showing that my client's salary is below the rest of the cast, despite what is stated in paragraph 3C of the aforementioned contract. If this serious mistake is not fixed within the manner specified in the turn page. God damn it, man. I wish I could turn paper over. Fuck. Hi, Wienercam, how's it going? Mystery Friday? Is it Mystery Saturday for you? We played a bit. It looks like part of the game is upgrading your base dude, giving him better gear and stuff. So maybe starting gear feels worse because there's meta progression now. In my half sword? Make an evil half sword Reddit? I hope so. Why shouldn't the choreographer and costume designer and only sane person in this group of idiots get royalties from his work? Without me, people wouldn't even know where to put their feet on the stage or what to wear on said feet. Feet? What's all this racket? Me, I stayed here the whole time waiting for Martha to try on her costume, but as usual, she's late. Expensive gold bracelet, inscribed in tiny letters on the back of it, to my true love, Io. Io? That poisonous snake Katie is trying to steal my role. Can you believe that? You're my only solace in these troubling times. Come see me in the dressing room before closing time. I. Did Ivy Otter already... She killed her husband out of jealousy because he cheated on her and she's already moved on to a new guy? What a fucking snake, man. Oh, hey, sorry, whoa, sorry, wrong room. Hey, my bad. The board used to hang notes for the theater staff. At the top is a small metal key on a hook. Just not get arrested for that or what? Yeah, I don't know, man. Please lock the door to the costume room after use. Expensive and uninsured items have gone missing in recent weeks. A grate has been installed on the window to avoid theft, but it is no use if the door is left open. We have hired a security man to check the venue, but remember the best solution is prevention. Management. Evelyn, stop leaving the key on the hook. Evelyn. The installation of the new vent in the costume room has created some electrical issues. These will be resolved soon, and they will not be a problem during the play opening. We are deeply sorry about the inconvenience. Management. What the hell are you waiting for to fix the electricity? We can't work with blackouts every 30 minutes. We will be switching the venue if this continues. Tell him, King. Evelyn, you stupid midget. Hey! What the hell, man? Chill. Don't leave on the floor things that need to go on shelves. I don't care if you can't reach them. I'm tired of stumbling in the darkness, and I don't give a shit who gave you this job. God damn, I don't like that guy. That's shitty ass power. Costumes, weapons, wigs. Oh, cool. Tommy Moreno. Ooh, how exciting. Oh, you get to do like a little 1, 2, 3. That looks exciting. Several boxes filled with scene objects, hats, purses, belts, plastic knives, fake pistols. It appears someone has dropped a newspaper clipping inside. Ivy Otter's disappearance, not everything as it seems. Revelations from an anonymous source suggest that the actress was arrested. Oh, that's me, I did that. Circle on Ivy Otter, X on Katie Keller. Rows of racks with clothes from various time periods and fashions. Several are missing, probably being used on the scene right now. What's this fucking sword? What the fuck? They hid the sword in the vent? Among Us? A short window close to the ceiling that provides air to the room. It is covered with metallic bars. A prop sword lies on the window, on top of the windowsill in the grate. Need the cliff notes, please? Yeah, this is Golden Idol, but we're in Hollywood. And they're just killing each other. It was arrested, which means she's having an affair before her husband died. They were both cheating on each other, and yet she killed him for it. Yeah, she was jealous, man. Only she can cheat on her spouse. They don't want to let me in. Imagine that. Powell refused to see me when he was alive. Now I can't get to him when he's dead either. Okay, I don't know about you, man. Asta says Press and D. Miller. I love this Cosmic Puritan magazine, man. Become a better lover with our 5 spicy tips? Ivy Otter, she disappeared from the scene. Was the death of her husband the reason? Is there any truth behind the rumors of her alleged arrest? She's in early retirement. Full interview with her lawyer on page 63. The show must go on. Patrick Raven's tragic death doesn't stop the new Steinwitz production. All the latest news inside. We have a chat with Katie Keller, a future bright star. Okay. 10:15 a.m. Interview with Jeffrey Steinwitz and Martha Hart. Remember to ask about cast changes plus Otter disappearance. Need to investigate Monarch. That guy is such a phony. Can he even write? News bulletin on radio station. News again. Interview for disco opening. What? Hey, it's Troy. I'm leaving you a note at Alpha Omega. Remember when we first met, I had just started and you were so nice and kind with your compliments about my music. It gave me such a confidence boost. Can I ask you a big favor? My fiance is working at the theater and she doesn't believe in her enough in her abilities. It would do her a world of good if she talked to a journalist. You don't need to write an article or anything, just chat with her like you did with me. She just needs a confidence boost. This guy's busy. Alright. Contain yourselves. A woman's bag has been left on the desk. It looks similar to a model from an expensive brand, but the logo on it is wrong and is made of fake leather. Remember, it's a small role, but it could be your big break. Do everything you can to get noticed. I mean everything. If it works out, we can finally get married. Love you, T. Struggling actress? Who are you? Are you the journalist I was waiting for? What? The police? I haven't left this room. I've been stuck here waiting for Evelyn to bring me the right costume. I was wearing a small and simple ring on her hand. TD. Look at that. Look at the fucking... You can see her in the mirror? Holy crap. That's awesome. Did positions for the duel scene. Okay. Hi, Evelyn. I just work here. I bring stuff to the actors and do the needed odd jobs. But why is the police here? What's happening? Oh, Miss Hart, do you want to speak with a journalist? A dentist? Something. You're always late. You always have excuses for not doing your job properly. You gave Finley's scarf to Ray, Ray's shoes to Penelope. You even switched wigs one time. And how many times do I have to tell you check each character's weapon? You can't give daggers and swords at random. The diagram I put in the costume room is there for a reason, you dolt. These things do matter. Even at rehearsals, they're parts of each character's personality. And for the love of God, stop creasing my costumes. Dude, they fucking hate her. Dear Lynn, or should I say Miss Cox? That's probably how they call you now that you live in the big city. But for me, you'll always be my sweet little Lynn. I was so happy to read that the assistant's job at the theater Uncle found you is going well, and you quickly earned the respect and sympathy of your colleagues. I was afraid for you when you first moved, having heard so much about people in the big city being rude to us country folk, but I'm relieved that my little daughter proved me wrong. Life at the farm has been hard since Daddy is gone, but I'm sure glad I have your brother with me who is a hard worker. If you see Uncle Preston, I know how busy he gets with all his travels and conferences. Thank him again for me for all he's done. Write me soon, your letters light up my days, Mum. This is just a sad story. I hope she got a nice revenge killing in here. You are Evelyn Cox. You're T something? No, you're married to T something. I don't know who you are. I'll figure it out later. Ad Astra Center. Reach for the stars. Holy crap. This is just like Terra Invicta. Dear Miss Hart, we want to once again extend our invitation to join one of our enlightenment centers. As you are well aware, your fiancé is already a member of our group, and it has done wonders for his career. You too could unlock your full potential by joining us. Reach for the stars and become one. Main characters, cast of characters: Ruth Acker, Katie Keller, Hugh Culpepper, not Patrick Raven, his ass died, Isaac Clayton, Ray Mildred, Dorothy Darlington, Penelope Marshall, Alice Dare, McIntyre, Reese Hopkins, Marjorie Hastings, Martha Hart. Lighter sword prop, bigger neckline. Holy crap. Hidden belt. The dressmaker I usually commission these things was closed, so I had to work extra hard to make all the last minute changes. You're welcome. If little Missy is late at the rehearsal, don't blame me. Oh, I missed one thing somewhere. Uh-oh. Not again, man. What did I miss? Ah, here it is. First they forced my hand to hire you, and I didn't like it. Then you keep mistaking actors, arriving late, forgetting appointments. I keep hearing complaints all the time from the crew about you. You gave the wrong costume to Finley 3 times. I don't care if your uncle's a bigwig. More mistakes and you pack your bags. Am I clear? Jeez, man, everyone's so mean to this kid. And for what? And it sounds like she probably fucked up one of the costumes, which is going to be a problem for us. Your name is Finley Powell. And you are Marjorie Hart? But I can't call her that, so maybe not? I swear her name is Marjorie Hart. Oh, it's Martha Hart. Her character's name is Marjorie. You are... It said on your name tag. D. Miller. And Dennis? Who's left? Wrong door. Oh, you're Katie Keller. Of course. And then... I have no clue who you are. Come see me in the dressing room before closing time. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But this guy's not real, I don't think. Is this Ivy Otter? Because we didn't tag her, right? We didn't name her. And I'm pretty sure that role is her, isn't it? Right, Marjorie Hastings is Martha Hart, and she's in here, but there's someone in her clothes, like in her dress and wig, out on the stage. Dude, I think that's Ivy Otter. What's she doing here, man? Anyway, who the fuck are you? I don't, who is this guy? This must be Tommy Moreno, right? I don't think there's anyone else this could even be. Yeah, okay. I know this is, so this is Katie Keller killed. Oh, we can do the drag and drop. Killed Finley Powell with a real sword, mistaking it for a prop. I'm assuming it's Evelyn Cox, the assistant on the play, caused the murder by mistaking the... Wait. Hold on. No, this doesn't seem right. Blank blank, the blank on the play caused the murder by switching, I guess I assume it's switching the sword with a real one, right? I don't know who did it though on this one. I don't know who did this. He was trying to get blank blank killed, but... Okay, so Evelyn Cox fucked up. Oh, okay. It was intended to kill Katie Keller because we hate the snake. But Evelyn Cox mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. Do you think this is Ivy? I think this is Ivy Owen? Or Ivy Otter? The problem is she's nothing, right? She doesn't exist. I don't know about that. So... Oh yeah, and also it's a he. He was trying to get Katie Keller killed. So I gotta guess then that it's not Tommy Moreno. I think it's this guy. I never you Ezra instead of me, idiot. Wait, so was it not intended for Katie Keller? This game spoiled the killer by using pronouns? Woke. Oh, it was Tommy Moreno. I know it now. It was Tommy. I'm pretty sure it was Tommy. Because he... What do you do here, Tommy Moreno? Love you, Henry. Wait, who are you? Penny. Wait, then who the hell is this? Who is Penny? Oh, is she like sniping the role from Martha? Huh. Right. He blames Katie Keller for the arrest of his mistress, I guess lover, Ivy Otter. And this is Tommy Moreno. Penelope? Screenplay had 2 side characters? Oh, did it have 2 side characters? Oh, you're right. That's just Penelope Marshall. Okay, there's nothing weird going on here then. And Alistair McIntyre? Wait, who's that guy? Are they just missing a guy? Maybe he's just not in this scene. Was revenge. I don't know what Tommy Moreno does. Oh, is he the costume designer? He's the costume designer. The choreographer, I think is the word. Correct? Fill in all the details? Oh. Oh. Okay, cool. So this is, can I just drag these? No, I can't. This is Finley Powell. This is Katie Keller. I don't even know. Are you even here? Who the fuck is this? Oh, you might be... I don't know who this is. You're... Penelope something. I'm not gonna remember. Penelope Marshall? I don't... Who are you? Am I crazy? Who is this guy? I mean, I guess it's gotta be either Reeves, Hopkins, or the other one. I'm guessing... I guess you gotta look at the... That's Isaac Clayton. It's weird that he's just, like, not there, you know? Also, apparently... Wait, it's not him? So what, did they... The little girl fucked up the costume set again? Or am I crazy? Those are the characters? Wait, these are the characters? Oh, you're right. Why is he calling them by their character? And call him by the actor name. This guy's a freak. I don't like him. That's Ray Mildred. Alright. Strange, I didn't even see that guy. I don't think he's here. He wanted revenge for his lover, a switched prop turned performance into reality. The plan failed, the wrong person paid for it. These mean anything? No, okay. Is this like the person who did it in each of these? But you didn't. Did you do it? No, you're not the guy who did it. Alright, what's next? Oh. A mutilated corpse lies slumped on the floor. He's wearing the hotel uniform. His unrecognizable face blown up by an explosion. Sorry? Has been charitably covered with a towel, now wet with blood. His olive-skinned hands are visible. They blew up his head? Makes me sad that this colleague, William of yours, is making so much trouble for you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. I am so excited that the Marquez family will get together again. My English is getting better, as you can see from this letter. We love you. Whatever. I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. Then I heard the explosion, people screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor, his face gone. I knew who it was. I covered his face. He was a friend. Hotel Emerald, this is for you. Just get me the... This is for you. You just give me the good stuff and keep it between us. H. Isn't this the writer guy from the last one? I think I know you. I was here with most of the cast. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter, then a loud explosion, metallic and glass shards everywhere. What's this rumor I hear that you're still playing detective with the theater troupe? You'll lead me to an early grave, Dennis. For the 100th time, stop feeding your ego by finding improbable connections between these people. There are none. These are successful, hardworking individuals, some of whom I know personally. You're paid to do interviews. That's it. Continue with your stupid ideas, and getting fired will be the least of your worries. Mike Alvarez. Also remember that I want those photos from Grayson to be developed on time. Okay, so this is the reporter guy. And he's on to some detective shit. Hey Dennis, Mark here. I'm leaving this note at the radio station because you're never there in person. As your underpaid lawyer and friend, do us both a favor. Don't even get close to Ezra Monarch, let alone talk to him. He's threatening a defamation suit, and the man's got more money than we'll see in 10 lifetimes. Don't think your magazine or that radio station will save you. You must have gone out of your mind suggesting Monarch, one of the most influential writers in the industry, can't write a line and has a ghostwriter. Get a grip, buddy. P.S. I haven't heard of that crazy plan of yours, okay? You told me nothing. 5:15 p.m. Interview with available actors at Hotel Emerald. Remember to ask for comments about cast changes plus Ivy Otter disappearance. Nope, gotta try to have a talk with Monarch, confront him about his writing, show him the original manuscript the anonymous source sent me, made other plans. News bulletin at radio station, dinner lunch with Radio Alpha Omega executive, bring today's shorthand notes, request changes to schedule to fit with magazine work. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Jim Blair, August 4th, 1975, draft number 1. It's like a master key, he's got the master key to the hotel? Holy cow. Average bucket is badly deformed and burned. Traces of explosive are found at the bottom. The floor around it is covered with broken glass and alcohol. Wonder what that's from. In a box containing 3 bottles of expensive champagne, there's a typewritten note next to it. Against all odds, the play is a success. Here are 5 rare bottles to celebrate directly from my special supply. Oh, they finally had a hit after a million misses. Incredible work. I'm feeling left path. The police? Why? I was cleaning the rooms and checking that everything was in its place for the guests. What is wrong with you? I heard you again got caught stealing in guest rooms. Our colleague Mr. Richards took the blame for you, and the poor guy has a wife and children. Thought I didn't catch you because I'd have made sure no hotel in the city would ever hire you again. I need this job and I won't let a petty thief like you rob me of it. What the fuck do you mean they gave him second chances after stealing from guests? Fire this man! Expensive jewelry? You steal it from guests, man! A passepartout, a master key that hotel personnel usually have to enter every bedroom. I just need to leave something in a room as a surprise. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. Okay, so this is from Dennis. Alpha Omega Radio. He wanted to leave a little manuscript in a room. Hey, it's her. It's Evelyn Cox, not Evelyn Dean. Dear Lynn, is it true what they're saying about all those deaths in the theater crew you're working with? Why didn't you tell us? My heart almost exploded when I read the newspapers. You shouldn't hide things from your family. That's a dangerous place you're working at, and I want you to stop. The monthly checks you're sending are helping a lot since your brother's accident at the farm, but you shouldn't risk your life for money. I'd rather do double the work than put you in danger. Us Cox have always managed to survive, come hell or high water. I asked Uncle Preston a small loan, and he has been so good to us in the past that should help you keep things going until your brother is back on his feet, so you don't need to worry about us. He's yet to respond, but you know how busy he is with his political campaign and all that. Love you and stay safe. Write me soon, Mom. I know you. They arrested Moreno, who was the only one of you idiots who did some good work. Why couldn't they arrest you instead? What the fuck, man? You're the criminal, killing my play like that, not giving hints at the right moment, making a mess all the time. I found the 15-page instructions I gave you in the trash bin, you little twerp. Think I didn't notice? I see everything. I will start. Was that blood? Puddle of blood is visible under the room's door. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, it's fine. Never mind. Oh, my bad. Everything's okay. What's happening? What's the room service doing here? Dr. R. Barton? Not this fucking guy again with his collect my pages fucking prescription. Dear Mrs. Marshall, as discussed, it is important that you restrict your husband's access to alcohol within the household. All beverages should be kept in a secure cabinet or safe, locked at all times with the key under your control. If you see any indication of renewed dependence, report such developments without delay. Madam, I've packed the jewelry as instructed. The following items are included. 5 brooches, 2 watches, 4 pairs of earrings. Oh, this guy's fucking robbing her? Hey, get his ass. Kill him. A hat is on the floor. Hatless bellboy? God damn, this guy sucks. He's very bad at this. Only doing my job, your husband ordered this bottle. You don't know me, but I know you. But more importantly, I know that Ezra Monarch is making big changes to the screenplay of Sabotaging and Seducing. Who does he think he is? You should put him in his place. A friend. K. We saw this guy elsewhere, I think in the first case, right? K. Being easier and easier to find the drug and some champagne. Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay for Sabotaging and Seducing. Copy reserved for Penelope Marshall. Who is she married to? I don't remember. Penelope. I'm glad that your role is secondary because let's face it, my dear, you can't act. Yeah, I've seen your resume, but TV isn't theater. A fancy smile won't cut it on the stage. And that role you played on the big screen, waiter number 3. Next time, don't even include it on the CV, alright? Anyway, you forced me to cut your role in half because I'm tired of hearing you butcher my dialogues. We'll discuss the changes later. This is the amended screenplay? You just fucking flamed her? Oh, these are notes, okay. Henry. I just cut your character entirely from the play. See you. Maybe if you beg, you'll find something at the unemployment center, but if I have any need for a drunkard in a future play, I'll know who to ask. Oh, unlucky. Oh, that doesn't seem good. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. That does seem good. 1 second, I wanted to click on this thing. Sabotaging and Seducing. Liar, 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 liar. Wow. Owned. No, not here. Sorry, wrong door, ladies. Alright, let's go see, honestly, Owned. This guy is such a piece of shit. The writer's corpse has been stabbed multiple times with an ice pick. Justified, man. He was a scumbag. You've used me for so many years, and now you've even dared to change my work, you talentless prick. Truth will come out. It always does. Hey, Ezra. Who's the real writer here? Show everybody what you're capable of. Show who's really behind the success. Rewrite that script. Probably tag a few. I know you're... I don't have your last name yet, but I know who you are. I don't have your name. You're Ezra Monarch. Keep wanting to call this guy Ezra Miller. Choose from the player scattered on the floor. It appears to be the same page written and rewritten again and again with little success. Yeah, I'm down to pretend like we never discovered the body. Maybe we just throw it over the edge. It was pulled away hard. Scheduled for discussions with actors. Katie Keller, Penelope Marshall, Martha Hart. The typewriter at the same page is being rewritten like sheets on the floor. The other suitcase has not been opened. All the clothes are still inside. Second paper, the typewriter half-consumed lines of drugs are laid on the first sheet. Here's that this recorder was hidden behind the desk. Only 3 distinct parts are audible on the tapes. Audio transcript. Man number 1, it's really quite simple. You just need to learn your new dialogues. But there's not enough time. The next show is Sunday. And you call yourself an actress. I told you, I simplified your dialogues and cut them in half. 2 days are more than enough. Door slams, someone enters. Get out, you're not on my schedule, you're not even in the play anymore. I have a contract, look at it, sounds of paper. You can't fire me, I'll sue. Listen, I don't want another one of your lectures. Have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy the entire show? I've had it with you and your ego. Sounds of sniffing. It's this drug, isn't it? This fucking... Sound of footsteps, a heavy object falls to the floor. Gasp, how did you? Someone told me. Someone helped me. Scared, voice trembling. What is that thing? Get out or I'll call security. You've been shouting all day. Do you think someone will notice it now? Okay, interesting. So Henry didn't kill him? I assume this was Henry doing the murder, but it wasn't Henry because Henry is man number 2. Sound of sniffing. I think this guy got what he deserved. Open up, a horrible accident has happened. I may be next, they're after me and I know it. Maybe they're trying to kill me. I can't go out, I can't go to the lounge, I can't even go to the freaking balcony. I have to stay here and babysit that hysterical woman. Tough, man. Ezra Monarchs, a meta screenplay for sabotaging and seducing reserved for Katie Keller and Martha Hart. You'll share it because I don't have the time nor the will to type it twice. The only secretary I have in this rotten place is Evelyn, and she is useless. Keller. Having rewritten most of the plot, I found that Ruth Actor's personality didn't fit it anymore. Most of your dialogues are new. You have to study then memorize all the new material from Act 2 forward. Please spare the hysterics. I don't have the time. This dude, in the middle of a fucking successful screenplay, just rewrote the whole thing because of his ego? Based. I missed one. Recorder is a word for me? Oh, thank you. I'll go back. Good call. Please feel free to shout those out so I don't get stuck later. Hart, I'm not sure how you obtained your role, but a dog could act better than you. Did you take your acting lessons from the Lassie movies? Seeing how you are such an incapable dolt, I've had to greatly reduce your role. A nice décolleté doesn't make you an actress, and it certainly won't impress me. Can anyone who's French tell me what that means? Also, what the, did you take your acting lessons from Lassie is kind of heat. Martha, my love, tune into my live concert tonight, so even though we're far away, we'll be close. Also, don't you worry about me. I need that medicine to keep me regular during all the tours, but I can stop when I want. It also helps me not feel the loneliness when you're far away. Yours forever, Troy. Troy Dixon tours Europe. The singer that is making all the women fall in love seems to be a true Boy Scout. Interview with manager Tobias Hobbs. A V-neck on a dress? Okay. Police Chief Hadley Badman comments on the drug epidemics greatly exaggerated. 5 latest tips for the most startling nails. A Zodiac Guide to the year 1979. Can you sharpen your sex life like a knife? The Steinwitz Curse. A string of murders turns into the best publicity as play is the one making a killing now. I love this Cosmopolitan, man. Great magazine. Oh, I've been here before. Oh. Those fucking writers, ugh, bunch of jerks. I don't have to take that kind of abuse from no one. No one. Dear Mr. Marshall, I regret to inform you that the estimate you requested for the value of Mrs. Marshall's jewelry is far less than the amount you had anticipated. In fact, it can be easily concluded that with the exception of the Egyptian-style brooch, the rest can be considered as trinkets of little value. Although the Egyptian style has not been relevant since the 1920s, it is still a vintage piece and the material is of high quality. The gold is 75% 18 carats. Almost finished bottle of champagne, okay. Call an ambulance, it's an emergency. I like the hustle, man. He got his fucking head exploded off and this guy said call an ambulance. Mr. Steinwitz, our firm has reviewed your complaint against Mr. Ezra Monarch for his deliberate sabotage of the play, Sabotaging and Seducing, with his unwarranted changes in the text, seeking damages in the amount of $5 million. However, due to the wording in his contract, it would indicate that Mr. Monarch is allowed an unspecified amount of freedom regarding late text changes to the screenplay. We will continue our effort to find legal precedent, however the law seems clearly on the defendant's side. In the meantime, we advise you to try to take matters into your own hands in an attempt to find an agreement with Mr. Monarch. Horton & Horton Legal. Did anyone try CPR? It's a good call. Mr. Steinwitz, unfortunately our last meeting was cut short due to that accident. My objective that day was to point out the similarities between my work and Ezra's. It's not a coincidence, I assure you. I think a new appointment should be scheduled soon. I tried, but your secretary denied me, not recognizing my name. I only managed to scribble this note and leave it on your desk. Please, Mr. Steinwitz, what I have to say is of vital importance. Jim Blair. Emergency services have been called. The police are already here. I have to leave in a hurry for an emergency at the other branch of the hotel, so this note must do the job. I entrust you with running the hotel with a skeleton crew. You will take my place as the manager for a few days. I know that most of these kids are new to you, Luke, but you've got enough experience to guide them. P.S. Please tell the Marlowe fellow that he cannot wear those hideous leopard print clothes at work. Okay. This game, it is a lot of reading. They are just fucking funneling notes into me. Me? Yeah, you're in this game, Luke. You're right there. I know that guy. As requested by Dominic Fraser, all unoccupied floors are to be left closed. Everything has been set up on the second floor so that we keep potential curious onlookers at bay on the first floor. Lodgman says such. Katie Keller, Martha Hart. Ezra Monarch, note he requested a central room and a typewriter. Henry and Penelope Marshall, note Mrs. Penelope instructed not to serve her husband alcohol under any circumstances. Room 4 left it empty. Other persons who are allowed on the premises only after showing their ID to the policemen at the entrance. Jeffrey Steinwitz, Evelyn Cox, Dennis Miller, Grayson Davies. Members of the troop have equipped with a guest pass. Go fill in the people we know. This is Henry. His name's Henry Powell? Well, it's not that. Henry Marshall. You're Luke. And you're Steinwitz. Okay, let me remember to go get this. Do all the reading except the underlined words? That'd be pretty good. I should do that. Who is this? Who is this guy with the fucking gag on? I don't know. Oh, is it in here? Oh, hey man. A wedding ring, although a thin layer of gold enamel has been applied to the surface, it fails to mask the cheapness. Leopard print shirt, spare hotel uniforms, Hotel Emerald daily roster. Dyson, Marlowe, Marquez, Sykes, Richards. Cleaning crew is scheduled to arrive tomorrow at 6 a.m. They will have a guest pass with them. Mr. Dyson is in charge while I'm away. He's the oldest around and has been in the hotel long enough to know how things work. Luke Dyson. With newly arranged clothes, I found a guest pass in one of the pockets. Oh, it's Jim Blair. Oh, they fucking got his ass. They ganked him. He came to complain and they got him? No, okay, he's in disguise. Oh, okay, I understand who he is. He's the one. He's this guy. This is Jim Blair. Because otherwise he wouldn't be here delivering alcohol. Got it. And then this was just some random that he ganked. He was tied and gagged to prevent him from wearing the leopard print shirt. I think that's right. That sounds right to me. I should just go, man. I don't. You're fucking Mrs. Marshall. I think it was Penelope. And then you're the hack. You go to the freaking balcony to stay and babysit this hysterical woman. You're Martha Hart, I think? Oh, shit, man. Now we gotta figure out who's who. The staff feel like it's gonna be really annoying to work out. Dear Miss Hart, we're delighted to congratulate you on your fiance's success. Troy Dixon was among the first members to join our Enlightenment Centers, and his musical career demonstrates how much he benefited from our help. Once again, we extend our invitation to unlock your full potential. I don't know about that Ad Astra shit, man. They seem kind of evil. So what's up with the blood outside of the door 3? This guy gets murdered. Girls TV is a question mark? Oh. Broadcasting a concert at ear-bursting volume. Just gotta go click everything real quick until I find the one I missed. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, this is Brett. That's the dead guy. He's giving me the good stuff. Okay, so Henry was bribing for alcohol because he's an addict. This guy's name is Brett something. I don't know what I missed, man. On the computer? No. It's gotta be in this back room. Oh, I just didn't click everything in here. That's my bad. Arrive your party with our selection of unique fireworks. Ready for all occasions, weddings, birthdays, parties, simple to use and ready to have fun. Just choose the right length of fuse according to the instructions and light it. In a few minutes, it will be an explosion of fun. Leave this sealed for shipping back after New Year's Eve accident and the trouble it caused us with insurance. I want no one to touch this stuff. They just left fireworks in the back, huh? Seems like a bit of a misplay. So how do you figure out who's who in the staff? Where's the bit about the leopard print clothes? I think that was on this. Tell that Marlowe fellow. So this must be Marlowe. Which is your last name. I don't know how you're supposed to figure out like how the last names line up though. Olive skinned hands. I feel like Mr. Richards took the blame for you and the poor guy has a wife and children. Francisco. You have to guess who has a wife and children? Mr. Richards took the blame. I might just brute force this, honestly. On the names. Because, like, how do you know? How are you supposed to work out which hotel member is which? I guess you can go with this guy being Francisco because there's no one else it could be. No? Oh, it could be this guy. No? Oh wait, you're not Blair. Never mind. I need to get these. There's no way for me to like clear, it feels like. Or no, you can clear by right clicking, but it also closes the book. How strange. Looking for Brett, he disappeared. Then I heard the explosion. People screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor, his face gone. Knew who it was. I covered his face. He was a friend. Like Mr. Richards took the blame for you. The poor guy has a wife and children. No hotel in the city would ever hire you again. So I know that you're not Francisco. And this guy's not necessarily Brett. Maybe this guy's Brett? Or no, if he went missing, I guess this guy could be Brett. And then his name would be Brett Marlowe? Because Marlowe's the guy who's wearing the... No? Okay, dude, this one is like... I feel like I am just missing something here. A wedding ring. Ah, okay. This is how you're supposed to determine that this guy is Mr. William because he's married. Mr. Richards. Sorry, Mr. Richards, my mistake. And then his name is Brett Richards, I think? Brett because he went missing. Richards because he's married. That was a tough one to work out. What the fuck? So then one of these two is Francisco, I have a feeling that this guy's Francisco because I'm assuming thief guy killed this guy because he was gonna gank his ass. Right? He was like, I need this job, I won't let a petty thief of you rob me of it. I think this guy's gotta be, sorry, Francisco. The hallway, like the type of bellhop to wear a leopard print shirt. You might be onto something. It sounds like it might be right. Oh yeah. Makes me sad that this colleague Williams of yours is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. I missed this note. This is my problem. You're Dexter. Who said that the Marquez family? Yeah, this is where it all is. It's like half of them are in this one letter. I had to reread. You're Francisco Marquez, which leaves us with Dexter. Oh. William's colleague. Hold on. Is his last name William? No, his first name is William, right? Yeah. Okay, so we got you are William and you are Dexter. I want to do this like the correct way. I don't want to just brute force it. I want to find whatever it is. Because there's got to be something. Like William, Dexter's a real friend. And then we'll say, where's leopard print? It was this guy. Marlowe. Oh wait, it wasn't Marlowe. Wait. Oh, you're right. I thought this guy was the leopard print guy. No, so we have to figure out which one of them wears leopard print. I think there's a clue. So then whose is this? Is this leopard print? Is that what you're supposed to get this from? Do you think this is leopard print? It looks like it might be. What's his name? Marlowe? Wow, that's the clue? That's insane. That feels like it's very hard to even see. Like that seems so subtle. And the last guy's name is Sykes. Okay. Okay, someone killed this guy with an ice pick to his heart. Let's see. Okay, so I know that Dennis Miller concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he bribed, not a word, I guess paid. And he bought the master key from William. Like a full leopard print jacket? Yeah, I mean, he's got his leopard print clothes in the back room, and then there's just like a little bit underneath, I guess. What happened? Because blank blank, the victims... The victim wanted to blank his blank. As a diversion, blank blank had set up, I'm assuming, fireworks inside of an ice bucket. I have a bucket in the lounge. It exploded in the moment Francisco Marquez picked it up, killing him without warning. So who did it? That's the question. I am suspicious of the blood outside. Like, all of the signs point to it being Henry Marshall, right? But it can't be him because you can hear him on the recording. Let's look at who these are. This is probably Katie Keller. And then, okay, so man number 2 is Henry. Man number 3 is Jeffrey. Sound of footsteps, a heavy object falls to the floor. Someone told me someone helped me. This is the ghostwriter guy, I'm assuming. So is that a cut? It's gotta be her, right? I think it's Penelope Marshall. The victim wanted to... Killing happened because... Wait, no, what is this though? The killing happened because blank blank, the victim's blank. The victim wanted to blank his blank. Huh. An ice bucket in one of the rooms? Ooh, good question. Oh, you know what? Isn't this the ice bucket? The thing that fucking exploded? Okay, take me to this, because we can definitely do these. Man number 1 is Ezra Monarch. Man number 2, oh, woman number 1 is Katie Keller, I believe. No? What's the other one then? It's, you? What's your name? Martha Hart? Surprising that it's not her. It kind of doesn't matter though, it's just one of these women, right? No, it's not her either. What the fuck was it then? Penelope? Maybe I just don't know what's going on here. Penelope Marshall? Okay, so it's Penelope. Man number 3 is Jeffrey for sure. I feel like, honestly, it could have been any of the 3 women. Like, they're basically all in the same position of getting screwed by this guy. What, that's not right either? What the fuck? You're trying to destroy the entire show with your ego. And this is... That's not the producer? Oh no, this is man number 2. Sorry. I see, I see. It's just, it's weird because it's like next to this one. So I'm thinking it's this one, but it's not. This is Henry Marshall. This is Jeffrey Steinwitz. And then... This has to be Jim Blair, right? Yeah, okay, got that. I still don't know who did it, though. That's the problem. So I guess let's look around. There's blood outside of room 3. This lady's got like a cut on her arm. And a cut on her face, right? Like, it's super... she has to be the one who did it. I can't even imagine it's anyone else. The killing happened because... I don't know if the victim wanted to... Is this like... you know what? I bet it is just... This is because Henry Marshall, the victim's husband... What? The word victim is strange here. The victim's... Oh, is she like his secretary? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's what the victim... I was thinking the victim is the killer here, but it's not that. So it's like, what is she... No, so what is Henry to him? Maybe it's secretary? Because I can't see anything else. Maybe it's secretary and it's Evelyn Cox? Found out the victim wanted to... No, this doesn't make sense. It really, it has to be Henry. Henry Marshall, the victim's... Was it? Is it? There's no way it says the victim's actor. That would be insane. Wanted to rewrite his role. The diversion... I think Jim Blair did it, or no? I think I don't think Jim Blair did it. I think the other guy did it. I think Dennis Miller did it. Story doesn't make much sense right now. Okay, I got a lot of things wrong. You give the middle paragraph? Go ahead. It feels like this has to be the word secretary, right? The ghostwriter wanted to rewrite the play? But then she didn't do it? Rewrite his contract. Ooh, rewrite his contract, maybe. Let me look. Your character entirely from the play. Maybe if you beg, you'll find something at the unemployment center. If you have a need for a drunkard in a future play, I'll know who to ask. So, do we just assume that man number 4 is the killer then? Is that what this is? Jim Blair killed Ezra Monarch with an ice pick to the heart. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his script? Screenplay? Okay, so it's this. So she just got hit by the explosion and she did not go do the murder. Okay. I am shocked that he is the killer because like the positioning of him just doesn't make any sense. And there's just a bunch of like fake outs in this one. Talking about how a disguising is and that's be related to the case. Yeah, I thought that he was like, because he's in disguise and he has the alcohol and he's in this room, I thought that he was like on his way to confront the guy, or like on his way back from confronting the guy. I made it more complicated than it was. I thought it was gonna be deep, but it really was just the last guy on the recording killed him. Ghostwriter was done being used, watching his words ruined by a lesser writer. Fireworks cleared the halls. He slipped into Ezra's room and struck with an ice pick, but the blast took more than its mark. The staffer died too. Yeah. He helped from the skies and used the balcony to escape the murder room, which is why he's in room 3. Yeah. I think I just thought it was more complex than it really was. Hello. Sorry, where are we? Oh, it's me. Oh, what the hell? Holy crap. Thank you for seeing me, detective. I'm so afraid I can't take it anymore. People are dying all around me, and now I've started getting these weird notes. What's happening? What if I'm next? Dude, I'm talking. How may I help you, Miss Keller? Oh, that's the first question. These notes you've been receiving have a... It's like a K, right? That's what you want to know. Dude, look at this shadow. Holy cow, lady. Where's your head? Sorry. File counter containing many case files. The reports about the recent killings are in there. Emerald Odell, Palm Springs. I remember all of this. Set the scene. Enemy attacked Monarch. Dispute over... Yeah, letter K. The incident... Hang on. Blair stated that he became aware of changes through an anonymous handwritten note stamped with the letter K found among his personal effects. After the incident, Blair was under the influence of the narcotic substance known as gaze, confirmed by toxicology and personnel admissions. Journalist Des Miller sustained a mild shock response from the detonation. Okay, so letter K. Yeah, actual questioning. How crazy is this, man? It's like L.A. Noire. Do you have a letter K stamped on him? Yes, how did you know? I decided to burn them because they were disturbing and humiliating. Come on, lady, lock in. You're gonna go to the police for your help, but you're just burning all of the evidence? Katie Keller, a third-rate actress suddenly put under the spotlight. Do you think it's all down to your talent and your carefully cultivated relationships with actors and producers? Or are you choosing to ignore the contribution of your dear patron? Remember, ill-gotten gains never prosper. Who do you think is K? Is it you? Are you sending them to yourself, Katie K? You have any idea who's the man who sent you this, or who is the patron? K for killer. Oh. No idea really. There's something else. I've been getting these letters one after another, and all the actors seem to be joining them. Is it the Ad Astra? Yeah. Have you ever felt that something in your life remains untapped? A quiet, hopeful potential waiting to surface. At Ad Astra, we guide those seeking clarity, strength, and personal transformation. Our methods help you confront inner barriers, release emotional weight, and step toward a more awakened version of yourself. Famous testimonials can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. Okay. Ever got any complaint about these Ad Astra centers? They seem clean. Maybe it's nothing. I'm in such a state that even harmless things feel dangerous, like that Miller guy. You're talking about Dennis Miller, the gossip writer? Special K Serial sends its regards. Gulp. Call me for an interview at the radio station, but I don't feel safe going there. What if it's a trap? Please, detective, can you check for me? Me? You want me to walk into the trap? What if it's a trap, lady? That'll be all, Miss Keller. Thank you. Miss Keller. Miss Keller, that'll be all? Oh, I have to open the book. Okay. Sorry. A string of killings surrounding actress Katie Keller has left her afraid for her life. She has been receiving notes stamped with a letter K. Journalist Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the radio station, but she suspects it might be a trap. She wants me to go there to check whether it is safe for her. Some interesting threads here. The letter K thing is pretty interesting. I feel like it might be, first guess, what if it's the lady in the wheelchair from the first section? I feel like that would be most shocking, right? Coming here at midnight, eh? A corpse? Holy shit, he's dead? Electrocuted to death? He was what? They got Jakizzy, man. They electrocuted him. You son of a bitch, you took my money and I've been waiting for the stuff since January. I don't give a shit if your contact is dead. You'll soon join him if you don't either deliver or give me back my money. Keep avoiding me like I can't find out the station's address, huh? Looking at the back of the control panel shows the ground wire is cut. It could have been snipped by someone, or it could be a cut caused by wear and tear. Instrument is used to record live broadcasts, which are then replayed at different times. Last words are, surprise, it's me, DJ Jakizzy, you lucky people, due to, and then static. The table does not appear to have been affected by the short circuit. The last LP that has been aired was Freezing Facts by T. Sixto, lesser known artist from the early 70s. Ever rolled 6-7 is cash? Alright, Molly, let's see it. Top 10. My Shirley by the Gambits. Mean Girls, Fanny Winter. Am I Sexy or What? Rob Assistant. Okay. Chikizzy, play the freaking top 10. Should I remind you that I'm not only the manager, but also the program director? Fucking loser, he doesn't get it. You hate it here? With all the murders? I wouldn't want to be here either. Short Circuit has left us stuck at 6? It was almost cash. She was within 3. Holy cow. I think he murdering? What else are you gonna do? That silly Dennis. He went out to look for his big break without even asking me, but the scoop came right to me. Of course it's tragic, but it's my duty as a photographer. Oh, I saw this guy on a list somewhere. Listen, camera that can have developed prints immediately. Mr. Davis, this is the last sum of money that I'll ever give you. Your bloodletting game has gone on for far too long. At this point, I wouldn't even care if you published what you have if it meant not having to deal with you. I've been punished enough for a mistake I made when I was young and poor. And that means this clock is hooked up to power. It is a little bit curious, yeah. Miss Keller called to apologize as she can't make it to the interview. She sounded really scared. Maybe you should check what's going on. Evelyn. Evelyn Cox? Oh. I've had it with you. What the hell are you doing? We barely avoided getting sued by Ezra Monarch just because the guy had the decency to get himself killed. Told you hundreds of times, stop playing Sherlock Holmes. Your job is to entertain our stupid audience with gossip about stars and starlets, not digging dirt on them. I swear I'll fire you next time. P.S. Why the hell is that idiot Grayson always nosing around? It's a freaking radio station. We have no use for a photographer. He should only be here when requested. Following your work with interest, you know where to look, but you are missing some important pieces of the puzzle. I'll help you, but I want you to help me with some of your articles. Expect some revelations from me soon. Watch your back, you are in danger. Not everyone appreciates your work as much as I do. Report by blank blank, date blank, from blank Mexico. Dude, they finally released the Epstein files. They're just in this game. Sorry. Too political. My apologies. Made contact with the locals, managed to institute a relationship with several influential figures such as Vice Minister blank blank, saved student named blank blank from torture. After he was found to be an informer, he will be a useful contact in the future. Asking superiors to replace the new supervisor you sent blank blank. He is not qualified for the job and almost got my cover blown. Find who these people are and you'll have solved the mystery. I can't say more because you wouldn't believe me. You have to learn it for yourself. What the fuck is going on here? I'm clicking on that to leave. Where was I? Wait, where the hell was I? Oh, this is just his desk. Here I was. That's why documents get declassified. They should first be released on Redactyl as a special challenge. That's a good call. No one should die like that, and on air, we didn't see eye to eye, but he didn't deserve this. I wish this to be yours after that beautiful evening we spent together. I left it in your drawer. I was too embarrassed to give it to you in person. Isn't this Evelyn Cox's bracelet? Did you give that guy your bracelet? You did! Huh. I was in my office when I heard a loud buzz. I jumped in to save him, but I was too late. Waiting for the medics to check my hand, I got injured with the electric cable. Dear Mr. Alvarez, below is the receipt for the equipment you ordered, sold to Alpha Omega Radio. Professional condenser microphone, studio control panel, turntable, XLR cable. Okay, this is Mr. Alvarez. We're gonna try to do these as we go. You're Kizzy, but I can't find your name yet. You're... Oh, what the fuck? I don't have his name. It's weird that you can see their name, but it's not the correct spot. So it's gotta be, his name is definitely Mike Alvarez, but I don't know, I haven't found those yet. But Mike Alvarez. Evelyn, take care of this. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mike business call lunch. 10 a.m. safe fitting. Interview with Ray Mildred and Reese Hopkins. Evelyn, you moron, when I told you to put the birthday numbers as the safe combination, I meant my birthday. Okay, man. Everyone's so mean to Evelyn. 9 a.m. meeting with agency for renewal of advertising on station. Mike business lunch. Window repair. Alvarez away on errands. Evelyn Marks calls. Interview with Katie Keller, Martha Hart, Jeffrey Steinwitz, Penelope Marshall. Like, why don't I just get all of their names here? They're all here. 12 a.m. new top 10 delivered to Frank. Judge if it works by late night ratings. 2 p.m. Evelyn reorganized the file system in Mike's office. 9 a.m. plumber. Evelyn checks operations. 6 p.m. interview with P. Cox and H. Badman. Remember they run their campaign ads during the day. Okay. Let's do the dude's office. Photos of singers. Oh, safe. Oh, we have to figure out his birthday. Oh no, we have to figure out Evelyn's birthday because she set the code to her birthday. Alright. Mike, I can't take it anymore. I tried to have a chat with you, but you're always on business lunches with your secretary. Why do I get the short end of the stick every time? Whenever there's a pay raise, everyone gets more money but me. I always get the shitty time slots when no one listens to the radio. I work my ass off while Jacuzzi comes to work stoned. He sniffs gays while on air, for Christ's sake. He even brings prostitutes into the booth? Meanwhile, I get berated about work relationships because I went out to dinner with Miss Cox. It's grotesque. Did you know that there's a lone shark or who knows what else circling the building every day waiting for Jacuzzi to come out to smash his bones? It's a circus. Okay, I think I have this mixed up. I don't think you're the manager. I think you're the manager. I think this is Mike Alvarez, and then he's having a little fling with Secretary Evelyn Cox. Which is a little curious because I thought she was like a child. Miguel Mike Alvarez, born 10/30/1941 in Tijuana. United States interview transcript. Please let me know when you have reviewed it so I can send to the newspaper. Telling me that you always had a keen interest in music, but you never played an instrument, right? Yeah, I don't care. So let's try his birthday first and see if that's the correct code. Also, there was the Steinwitz name. 10/30. What's the full birthday? 1941. No, okay, so it's Evelyn's birthday. Hey Mike, make sure Jacuzzi stays out of the studio when the interview starts. I don't want him anywhere near me or the troupe. He should leave the station before we go live. Got a restraining order made for the guy after the mess he made at my party months ago. He almost got me in trouble with the law, for Christ's sake, and it wasn't cheap covering it up. It is kind of funny that we'd have to just keep putting in these guys' names. Like, oh fuck, who's this again? Ah, that's right, it's Jeffrey Steinwitz. Dear Mr. Alvarez, thank you for choosing Jeff Securities. Jeff Security. Enjoy your new top-of-the-line safe. Stay safe with our safes. Discretionary note from the technicians. I have set up the combination with the date of birth provided. It is an acceptable password for now, but I would advise to change it as it is very common and easy to guess. The technician can be booked for the operation in 3 workdays. Who's the full year in their birthday passcode? Maybe Evelyn deserves all the complaints. Yeah, she's a little bit sus. Hi, Evelyn. Been here the whole time, taking care of the guests, even though it's getting a little late now. As I understand, there was some kind of electrical failure. Saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. I owe you big for this. P.S. Don't tell Mike. Dear Lynn, I'm so happy to hear that this new job is finally in a place where there's no trouble. In one of these letters, you'll have to explain to me how a radio station operates. It sounds so fascinating. What a shame that your station can't be received where we live. Evelyn's mom is like the S-tier character of this game. Also, am I crazy? She is a child, right? She does not look 23. I hope this letter will arrive on the right day. I tried to time it right, but you never know with the post office. It's always too late or too early. Remember when we got Uncle's Christmas card on March? It was so funny. Anyway, hoping it reaches you at the right time. Let me be the first to wish you a happy 23rd birthday. My little girl is growing up so much. I know you told me how busy you'll be for your birthday, up to your ears in files and folders reorganizing your boss's office, but I hope you'll find some time to enjoy yourself too. We'll miss you on your first birthday far away from home. Speaking of home, you should see the farm these days, Lynn. With the money Uncle Preston has invested in it, it's never looked this good. Big hug from me and your brother, Mum. So her birthday is the 8th. Okay, so it's Thursday the 8th, so it's March 8th, and she's 23, so it's 1956. March 8th, 1956. Gigi! This letter arrived 10 years too early? Damn. Hefty stack of cash enough to make someone's life a fortune or their death if they are not careful. Mr. Alvarez, I'm not usually a person who complains about our colleagues, but something really serious has happened. Yesterday, Mr. Chikizzi, under the influence of alcohol and drugs, tried to put his hands on me. Who knows how it would have ended if I didn't manage to escape. I didn't tell Frank because I was afraid of what he would do to him. Please, Mr. Alvarez, do something about the situation. I don't want to create any problems as I love this job, but I can't go to work scared. Sorry, Mikey, for the troubles my lifestyle is causing you. Hope this is enough to compensate your patience. Love ya, the J. He deserved it. He deserved this shit. He signs his letters, the J, and he hands his boss 2 bricks of cocaine as an apology. Deserved death. They should have electrocuted this guy. Yeah, coke too. The only problem is they should have killed him sooner. We've managed to cover up the mess your employee caused as our mutual friend requested. But please be more careful. My influence on the department is not infinite, and I do not need a scandal now that I'm about to be made chief. Hadley Badman. Gun. Okay, let's go see the people. What the hell is happening? They're really late today. I hope I don't have to run into Chikizzi after the mess he created at my house. True. My first time doing a radio interview. I didn't think there would be such a long wait, but isn't it live? Troy Dixon's tour, a smashing success. We interviewed his manager and friend Tobias Hobbs. The entire country will talk about my boy. At the end of his concert in New York. Martha, my love, I know you think you're doing this for me. Let me tell you, rehabilitation clinics are not the answer. This ain't cocaine. Every artist takes it. It's a mind-opening experience, not a drug. I don't need it, but it helps. Carl Carlson has been using it, and his paintings have never been better. Ad Astra allows it too, and they care for their people. Carl, me, and even that colleague of yours will join, Katie. We represent them to the public. Do you really think they'd ever do anything to hurt us? For some reason you resent them, but they're like a shrink. But unlike shrinks, their therapies work. Okay, this game is about a fucking cult? Actually, we're actually going to be investigating a cult. Interesting. For some reason... Where was I? You know, I've got the new LP coming out. Interviews, TV appearances, all of that. I need to feel stable. Please understand me, my dear. I know it's harder because we rarely see each other anymore, and I'm always on tour, but when I'm back and when we finally see each other again, I'm sure you'll understand. Hey, Mute, how's it going? What's going on? A bunch of people in Hollywood are being murdered. That's about it. They invented Coke too? I didn't know they invented Coke too. I wasn't fully aware. You're Martha Hart? Who the fuck is this? Oh, is this Penelope Marshall? Yeah. I'm here for the interview, but it's taking forever. My husband, Henry, he isn't here. He refused to come. He doesn't like the guy who does the interviews. Dr. R. Barton. Mrs. Marshall. As you will see in the attached analysis, your husband's health is deteriorating. Frankly speaking, his alcoholism and drug use, or should we say abuse, is getting out of hand. The only solution I have at this stage is to send him to a rehabilitation center. Since your husband is a member, may I suggest asking for the help of the Ad Astra centers? I heard only good things from my patients who have been there. They don't just help actors find their inner selves and build confidence. Cosmopuritan. Incredible story of Mike Alvarez, from electrician to DJ, now manager of a radio station. From electrician to DJ. Ooh. DJ Jakizzy, the winning DJ with the golden smile, his extreme life, parties, alcohol, wild women. Fab Frank, the guy is a waste of space, says the DJ. The future is in the ground. Preston Cox planned to subsidize farmland in the country. Definitely him? Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be him, right? Personnel: Jakizzy Kunta, Frank Gaines, Dennis Miller, Mike Alvarez. Evelyn, if there are guests waiting to be interviewed, you are assigned to the lobby. Make sure the guests have everything they need. Okay. Is there more in here, maybe? Mr. Keller called to apologize as Miss Keller called to apologize as she can't make it to the interview. Okay, so this is the note. 5 of 5. What did I miss this time around? It's got to be something in here, right? The character differentiate Coke 1 from Coke 2? I think you can just tell by looking at it. He just looks and he's like, oh yeah, that's Coke 2. Main office space. Oh, you're right. Mail from listeners are piled, some open, some still in their envelope. DJ Fab Frank, Sack Frank, more like. That guy is a failed experiment. I have to change station every time he's on. Making a petition to convince the manager of the station to fire him. He's so lame. DJ Jakizzy for the win. Dude, imagine hating a guy so much that you write a letter and mail it into the station to say he fucking sucks. Fair enough, man. That's some professional level hating. Dear Radio Alpha Omega, I have to confess I've been enjoying your shows a lot lately. First of all, the music selection is great. Jakizzy's show is worth every cent. No wonder he's always getting the spotlight. Miller's interviews with the stars are interesting. They give us a different view of the world of movie theaters. Fab Frank is okay, I guess, but you should really find better names for his programs. Rhyming titles are sad. It's not the 1950s anymore, despite the way he dresses. Do you see him on the radio? Jakizzy, I want you to have my babies. Come to the address on the back and let's do unspeakable things. You gotta let me turn these notes over, man. This is fucked up. Mr. Gaines, isn't it a shame that a person who is addicted to drugs, prostitution, and gambling like Jakizzy Kunta is getting all the praise while a clean, talented person like you is ignored by everyone? I wouldn't tolerate it any longer. Maybe you should act. A friend. Is this guy... He's like, hey man, have you considered becoming an incel? Also, I'm back around. I think this guy might be the manager, actually. Mr. Alvarez. I mean, this is Mr. Alvarez. I think this is Fab Frank. Yeah, because they said it's no longer the 50s despite how he dresses, right? And look at the fit. And so my current take is he did it because he and Evelyn have a fling But Evelyn is like also doing it with this guy. Casual Raccoon, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Let's find our last word first. What's the word I'm missing? Holler if you see it. Yeah, this guy? The last word is the redacted text? Alas. Pretty sure this is Frank and this is Mike. Yeah, okay. And then you are... Oh, fuck, I got her name wrong. Is it Penelope Marshall? Martha. Oh, man. I never remember this lady's name. That's probably why they make me do this shit. Is her last name Dixon? No. What is her last name? Is it... You're Marshall. Wait, you're Penelope. Wait, no. Oh, I've just got... oh, yeah. I just made the same woman twice. Sorry, ma'am. You're... Are you not Penelope Marshall, then? There you go. What is wrong with me? Maybe it's not the detective's fault. By Frank. Oh wait, it's on. They're all in here, aren't they? Frank Gaines is you. And then what does that leave you? I should have just grabbed this guy's name when I saw it. Is it Mike? No. What the fuck? Hadley? No, what the fuck is this guy's name? I know I saw it somewhere. I get worried about work relationships because I went out to dinner with Miss Cox. Yeah, so this is like a little bit of a tell, right? Jealousy, of course. And, we know almost everything, I feel like. First of all, I can't find this one missing word also. Did I go through all of these and make sure I got everything? And let me just triple check. I don't know what the one word I'm missing is. There's not a question mark on my screen, is there? I don't think so. And what the fuck is your name, man? That's the money I'll ever give you. Okay, this guy's doing some blackmailing of someone, also. Night business call. An H. Badman. I'm going insane. Oh, this was my problem. I did this shit in the last one too, where I needed to just tag stuff as I go. On the desk with the redacted page. Yeah, the interact here just is to like close out of this. Grayson always snooping around. It's a radio station. You shouldn't be here when requested. Grayson's the first name? What would the last? I mean, we just need the other half of his name, you know? Oh, where is it? Is it on here, maybe? No. Davis? Where was that? Have I had his name in his note? Oh! Oh, I got Davis mixed up with Dennis. I thought this guy was like doing a fake out where he was blackmailing someone pretending to be the other guy. I got Davis and Dennis mixed up. Alright. You got death of Jacuzzi Kunta here. When the show ended? Sabotage cable short-circuited, causing the death of Jacuzzi Kunta. He wanted to kill him. Start of his program. So he dies at 6 p.m. News from the stars, gossip, interviews, and more from the world of entertainment. Oh! Oh! He wasn't the target? Can I say it was Dennis that was the target? I don't know what's his last name? Dennis? Because it short circuits at 6 p.m., right? Dennis Miller? Yeah, Miller, that sounds right. I think it was Dennis Miller. And he stepped out to interview Katie Keller. And he was the target. So Blank had to. Oh, so Jakizzy had to replace him. Jakizzy, like, stepped in, maybe? We killed Dennis Miller during his program. News from the Stars, which begins at 6 p.m.? But who did it? It was, they sabotaged the control panel in the recording booth, intending to kill Dennis Miller during his radio program News from the Stars. So, was it Frank? No, I don't think it's Frank though, because he said no one should die like that. So I'm guessing it was this guy? Guessing it was Mikey Mike. Story doesn't make much sense right now. No, it wasn't Mikey Mike? In the show... But no, he died. It doesn't. He dies at the start of the show, right? When the show aired? Yeah, okay. The sabotaged control panel short-circuited, causing the death of Jakizzy Kunta. Yeah. So what's the one clue wrong here? Something other than an interview? Oh yeah, he's not going to interview her. He's gonna go talk to her. My bad. Yeah, you're right, because it is interview too. Yeah, it is right. Talk to Documents in the safe produced some damning evidence. Mike Alvarez wanted Dennis Miller gone, but it was DJ Jakizzy who ended up in the booth. Who is the instigator? I think it's probably Lord of Pies. I'm good, man. I don't need to read all of that. Ah, shit, I've been here before. What was the one clue I missed? Hold on, I want to go through this again. I hope you don't mind. I gotta know. What did I miss? Wait, there it is. Aired. That's everything in this room. Now let's do this one. Danger. Wait, you're right, it is on this page. No, replace, never mind. Hillfire Grayson. None of these. No, I have a question mark. Yeah, I think it's just to leave though. Like that's just to get out of the desk. A fuck, what was her name? Or what was her date of birth, rather? March 8th, 1956? Three zero eight 1956 0308956. DG. Oh, I don't think I saw this last time. That journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with him fast. That would have tied up the case a little bit easier, huh? I think that might be what I missed. I want to go through. I just want to click everything real quick. Speed run. There was one on there. I saw it. Don't panic. Talk. Oh, her. Now I'm just missing two. All right, I give up. I don't want to do any more of this. Unless there's a. Oh, it's this one. Never mind. Okay, there we go. I missed the one in the. there. Select level. All right, what's next? Venus Disco. Uh-oh. I think someone got owned. Oh no. Oh wait, no, this is the blackmailing photographer. Cosmopolitan Magazine, photography, Grayson Davis. Those from editor. We all know this is just a publicity stunt, both for the discotheque and Steinwitz production, but it doesn't matter to our readers. They just want to see big stars enjoying their perfect lives in the most exclusive disco in the city. Take photos of the chaos that's going on there, the debased costumes and all that. You know as well as I what our readers want. P.S. No spirits, stick to beer. We don't want another roll of photos taken with the lens cover on. Big wad of banknotes. Here's your payment, you dirty leech, but be happy that my husband doesn't know I'm protecting him from people like you. We discovered that he would fucking kill you. You and your disgusting magazine have ruined his reputation enough. Don't think you can get more money than this from me. How much do you think a secondary actress is paid? Hope you die soon. Grayson Davis, do whatever you want with those photos of yours. Troy already knows about them and how I was tricked into taking them by con artists without scruples. That's how it works in this business, and everyone knows it, except young kids eager to prove themselves, dreaming of seeing themselves on the big screen. You'll publish those photos, do it. It certainly won't hurt my relationship with Troy, which is clearly what you're aiming with your scare tactics. But be sure to watch your back. If you decide to publish them, I was underage in those photos, and I'm not sure the police will appreciate that. Oh. Okay, good picture. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Kinda glad he's dead too. Has anyone died that's been like a good person? Curly red wig is lying on the floor next to the dancer's spot. Glass with a drop of liquid left in it. A faint chemical smell comes from it. It was poisoned. There's something on the table. It makes sense why someone might have thought he was sleeping. Uh-oh. Alright, they got Dennis Miller. GG. They got the reporter. Special night at Disco Venus, organized for adaptation of successful play, sabotaging and seduction into movie. Word about VIPs there, especially those involved in the play, plus future actors on movie. Interviews with the cast and crew are appointed. See back of paper for list plus instructions. I was like, on the true bellhop who died in the explosion, he seemed like an alright guy. Yeah, Grayson, I don't trust that kid. There have been complaints about him in the past. Dennis, don't go there. It's a trap. They already tried once. One failure won't stop them. I know these people. They're ruthless. They tried to kill me too. I'm your friend in this. We share the same objective, showing the truth to everyone. I already revealed a lot to you and put my trust in you. This is not something I do lightly. Heed my advice and stay away from that disco. Kenneth. Fucking idiot. New York Police Department, 1952. Roman Lipko. 1928, born in New York from a family of immigrants. Death of his father due to health issues related to alcoholism. He's not dead. Find Roman Lipko and you'll have solved the mystery. Why did he disappear? Where is he now? I'll give you crumbs. You have to fill in the blanks yourself to believe it. Powerful players are involved. I didn't click the words. Oh. Annoying. What's up, buddy? Most of the people were so drugged or drunk, we sent them to the police station. We lined up the ones who were still coherent in the corridors. One of them must have stabbed him. Stay on the balcony the whole time. Frank here can testify to that. What happened on the dance floor? Who knows? From here, they all look like ants scurrying about. Mikey, the lackey, always ready to lick his master's boots and do his bidding. You avoided justice once. Don't think you can do it twice. Comeuppance is coming for you and your master. If you succeed this time, there will be a huge rewards waiting for you. Failure is not an option. Mike and I were in this booth all night, choosing tracks and keeping the set running. I was so focused I didn't see anything. Top 10. As per contract with record companies, play at least 5 weeks tonight. I put an asterisk on my suggestion. This is his final words were, what are you gonna do? Stab me? Well, what are you gonna do? Hey Frankie boy, your career is certainly improving since Chikizzy died, eh? You got his job and you're even playing at the disco in his place. I shot these pictures of you fighting with him at the radio station. They might not convince the police, but I'm sure they're good enough for the sensationalist press. You can have them for a price. So proud of you for this disco gig. Show them who's the best DJ in town. See you at the station tomorrow. Love, Evelyn. She's way too positive, man. She's gotta be evil or some shit, right? Piles of gays on the table. The drug is everywhere. Hitman? Agent 47? Dude, target. We found him, man. That's easy. There he is. Didn't move from this counter. I don't know what happened. You tried keeping track of anything with the loud music, the moving lights, and all these junkies. The job is hard enough without police interrogations, alright? Cocktail list for VIPs. Remember, our VIPs don't have to ask for their drink. They need to have it ready when they arrive at the bar. Memorize this list. Jeffrey Steinwitz, Only Whiskey. Troy Dixon, Harvey Wallbanger. Penelope Marshall, Pina Colada. Katie Keller, Green Hornet. Mike Alvarez, Grasshopper. Martha Hart, Brandy Alexander. Henry Marshall, Don't Serve Him Alcohol. Tobias Hobbs, Henry Wallbanger. Dennis Miller, Tom Collins. Inquiries about the contact the manager, Jeffrey Donnelly. First thought was Lex Luthor. Oh, he's a little bit Lex Luthor. Yeah, I see that. Actually, that's Peter Decker. Look what my cop friend dug up in the records, Peter. Or should I call you by your new fancy name, Zachary Pierce? I wonder what my old friend Jeff would say, having hired a criminal without knowing it. He's heading straight back to the slammer for identity theft, but don't worry, we can bury the evidence for a favor. Find my instructions in the trash bin in the corridor. Make sure you destroy them. We'll protect you after that. What do you think this guy's name is? Peter Decker or Jeffrey... hope Peter Decker isn't on here. So he's Zachary Pierce. That's blackmailing everybody? Yeah, look what happened to him for it. He got ganked. Deserved. You're Davis. Not Miller. What was his name? Oh, his name is Grayson Davis? No, it's Davis Grayson. There we go. Alright, let's go check out the corridor. Holy shit, dude. Look at the fit. I was checking on that new dancer, the blondie who always makes a mess. I didn't notice the dead guys until people started screaming. Don't care if a drug addict OD'd or whatever. I have a business to run. Jeff, how the hell can it be a breach of contract if the guy is freaking dead? Contract says, and I quote, Radio Alpha Omega will ensure the presence of one of their DJs for the evening. Does it say Jakizzy anywhere? No, feel free to check. So Fab Frank it is. Not like we can do anything different, can we? Unless you take a shovel and get Jakizzy out of his grave. Kind regards, etc. Evelyn, copy this on the typewriter and don't send the draft like the last time, for the love of God. Another stupid mistake like that and you're out. I don't give a shit about your politician uncle. When we aired his interview, it got the lowest ratings ever. Evelyn, lock the fuck in. She's so stupid, man. Jeffrey. Wages. Female. Is Evelyn illiterate? Ooh, good idea, maybe. Amanda Adams, 74 per hour. Megan Hawkins, 14 per hour. Sophia Smith, 10 per hour. Male dancers all at 14 per hour as per contract. Barman Zachary Pierce, 112 per hour plus tips? Damn. Is there any reason why Junkie Amanda is getting paid 6 times more than the other dancers for the same job? Especially when she spends half of her time snorting gaze, which I happen to accidentally photograph with my camera. Maybe there's something else behind all her trips to your office. None of my business, but the press loves a good scandal. Maybe a businessman like you would like to discuss the matter. Literally anyone could have killed this guy. Everyone has motive. He's such a bitch. I haven't even set foot in the club, and are you crazy? I hate these places, and this PR stunt is stupid. Honestly, this guy's kind of based. Sorry to hear about Dennis. He was nosy, but always gave good ratings to my shows. Cosmopuritan. Mercury in retrograde astrologer reveals what this ominous shift means for your favorite stars? Damn. Jimmy Marshall's at it again, slave to the bottle while his career is on the line. Alcoholism is no joke. My dear friend Jeffrey, despite all the setbacks and problems, I was certain I could count on you to make the play a success. You expressed worries about Katie Keller's nervous breakdowns, but worry not, we're taking care of her and she'll be in top shape soon. She's the new big star we need, instrumental in rebuilding our destroyed reputation after all the incidents. Tonight's disco is just a small annoyance you'll have to bear for the sake of the press. My doctor ordered me to stay home. My heart condition simply doesn't allow me to go out anymore. Also, guess who is going back to Hollywood to show everyone that he's still the best producer in cinema? You, my friend. Let's go ahead and lock in Jeffy boy here. Wonder if Dominic is connected with Ad Astra? Doubtful. From the Jaws of Defeat, the movie based on the autobiography of war hero Dominic Frazier, wins 6 Oscars. Dominic Frazier, the veteran who conquered America's heart with his tales of bravery. Look at this old article I found in my archive at home. Our first big collaborations, and we're still friends after all these years. See many more movies in your future, Jeffrey. You and me working in Hollywood again, they'll be like old times. Let me inside. I'm here to meet a person. It's a matter of life or death. Uh-oh. The arcane close in the season. Oh, this is the guy. Well, too late, G. Death it is. Found this guy trying to slip inside without an invitation. No documents on him, but by frisking him, I found these flight tickets that I held on to. Passenger named Cleveland Kenneth. To Mexico City. Oh. Did you log in on murders? I was trying to stop Troy. I don't know what happened to him on that tour. He has changed. Oh, fuck. Troy's mind controlled? Also, who is this guy? What the hell? The dance floor? Are you kidding me? I've been in the back reviewing some documents. Discos aren't for me. I'm getting on in the years. Who are you? Esteemed Mr. Hobbs, we have noticed some peculiarities in the revenue split between you and Mr. Dixon. We'd like to confirmation that everything is as intended. Now that in the attached document, it appears that the split from Dixon's European tour is 65% to Tobias Hobbs, 5% for expenses to be funded to Tobias Hobbs, 30% Troy Dixon. Appears to be highly unusual. Usually the percentages are 10 to 25% to the manager. Rest of the musician. Fiscal Frontiers, we were wondering if there's been some typo or mistake while writing this contract. Dear Mr. Hobbs, we'd like to express our deepest congratulations on your recent success. You have shaped Mr. Dixon from a timid young kid to an international star. Glad to announce that your request for a higher position inside the center has been accepted. Expect a convocation soon. Be in contact by phone. Oh, is his text different? No, okay. Okay, so you're fucking Cleveland Brown Kenneth is you. This is Mr. Hobbs. You're the lady who was married to what's his name? Oh, here's the rest of them. I was always dancing. I didn't move from the disco floor. The bar? Why would I want to go to the bar? I'm in rehab. I'm clean. He's got... Dear Henry, we understand that your wife has forced you to join Alcoholics Help Us. The wrong move. If you have any problems, come to us and we'll solve them together like we always do. We're a big family here. This guy's really good at quitting his alcohol addiction, I gotta say. I think what we should do is we should get this guy another bottle of alcohol. The journalist who's lying dead on the table. I admit I didn't like the magazine you wrote for, but he seemed like an alright guy. Mrs. Marshall. Regret over your recent misguided attempt to cure your husband's so-called alcoholism by seeking outside help. You made him the successful actor he is, and he knows where his real family is. For the love of your husband, we implore you to leave his recovery to us. Do you guys think the secret society is bad? Doubtful, right? They seem like good guys. They're just in it for the helping of the guy. Okay, I was at the table with the drugs, but I couldn't even take a hit. My girlfriend stopped me and started arguing with me and my manager, but maybe she was right. Oh, this is Troy. Troy, be wary of the people who surround you and act like your friends. Dear Troy, what a pleasure it is for us to have you as one of our members. We've been following your unstoppable ascent as a singer and it has made us so proud. You are Mega Ad Astra, so successful your story will help others to find their hidden potential. You are invited to join us in 2 weeks on Monday the 2nd for a celebration of your successes. Your manager will also be there. The most heartfelt congratulations from the Ad Astra family. Looks containing a diamond ring on the inside is an inscription, Martha. Whoa, he was gonna propose to her? This is Troy. And that would mean that you're Martha. I was just dancing, doing my job. If I keep working near the speaker like this, I'll go deaf before I'm 30. Drug. I'm the new dancer here, so they gave me the worst spot. I couldn't see a thing. No important Hollywood agent could notice me either. That was the last one. If this job isn't tiring enough, now we're getting the 3rd degree from the police. 2 people are dead! Small empty bottle with an unusual shape was thrown in the bin. The traces of liquid left in the bottom smell faintly of chemicals. Where was the bit about that? There was a bit about something. It was this guy, right? No. Who had the bit about the trash can? Troy Dixon and Martha Hart? Yeah, feel free to just call out these people whose names I constantly forget. Martha Hart, Troy Dixon, you're Penelope. And Dancer, this is Alvarez. I know you. You're Mikey Boy. Hey, Alvarez. And you're Frank. Was his name alliteration? No. What was this guy's name? Frank Marshall? No. Frank Gaines. There it is. Dancer, Dancer, Dancer. Jeffrey Hobbs. Tobias Hobbs. Here's our dancers. Yeah, there's Frank Gaines, Zachary Pierce at the bar. Jeff. Is the dancer names? Yeah, I want to find this Jeff guy's name first. It's gotta be here somewhere. Maybe this guy? No. No. Roman Lipko. Your pocket has a blackmail letter in it. So you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Photography ain't a great profession. In here? No. I cannot figure out what this guy's last name is. It's inside. Also, did Troy do it and she was trying to stop him, or was she just trying to stop him from doing the drugs, I wonder? And there's no say it in the bottom right. Oh, Jeffrey Donnelly, you're right. There it is. Jeffrey Donnelly. Okay, then we got the three dancers. So you're the high paid one. You're Amanda Adams. And then you're the blonde. You're the new girl, Sophia Smith. And now he was the last one as Megan Hawkins. Kind of weird that you don't get like a ping for getting all of these, you know? Okay, I assume this is the drug. Gaze. It's weird that it's red. Fatally stabbed the photographer. Davis Grayson. I assume this is Guest? I don't know who did it yet. Someone named Coke 2? Yeah, I would invent Coke 2 and name it after myself, you know? It's free advertising, man. I always wanted him to be Ezra, man. He's Dennis. Slumped across a table already. Dead. He had consumed a drink that had been poisoned by the, I assume by the barman. Because he's the one who would have actually poured the drink. Where was the barman? There he is. Zachary Pierce, acting on the orders of... It's confirmed by a... Yeah, confirmed by a photo. I think it was this guy, right? And here's the dancers. Oh, okay, he's in on it. Okay, he's so in on it. Holy crap, never mind. I thought this was like a silly little accident. No, he's in on it. He did that shit. Photo captured earlier by... Let's go up. And I think this was a dancer at the disco. And I think it was under the influence of the drug gaze. So I think it was Amanda, right? Because she's the only one who could have been under the influence. Knife is also visible in the picture. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, she's got it in her pocket. Good catch. And then I think they're acting on the orders of... I think they're acting on this guy's orders. Because he's the one who was trying to get him killed. I'm gonna say that was Mikey Mike. Nice. Thank God, I was really worried that I was gonna get one piece of information wrong there. That feels like the second to last case. I feel like one more would be a perfect stopping point for me. One journalist is dead for digging too close to the truth. His photographer shared his fate when his blackmail met its match. Dennis Miller didn't escape death a second time. Mike Alvarez won't escape justice this time. Cook his ass. Maybe there's two more. There's probably two more. Oh, never mind. We're in the Ad Astra Center. Holy shit. Is this normal? The woman lies in a pool of blood, a bullet stuck in her chest. She is dead. Blood splashes against the wall, a puddle of blood on the floor leading to the psychology center door, a bloody handprint on it. Reception desk covered with blood, the silent alarm button at the back isn't pressed. Young man lies dead on the reception desk, his head pierced by a bullet. His hand still lies on the silent alarm button. The phone receiver is still off the hook, with the police on the other end. On the police record, it was registered at 11:19. Average day in a cult? Yeah, maybe they just did it to themselves, you know? Some Ad Astra brochures are scattered on the floor. Ad Astra family, please make yourself comfortable, visit the guest areas, and feel free to ask questions to our staff. As Dominic Fraser's many books outline, there is a cell of greatness hidden in all of us, yet few of us know how to tap into it. That's where we come in. Two singers you've heard thousands of times on the radio, Troy Dixon and Rebecca Simpson, are part of our family. Cutting-edge research methods, and with the help of our top doctors and psychologists from around the world, Ad Astra has developed what we call the ultimate method. What does it consist of? 4 simple points. Removal of past and future strain through psychological interviews designed to overcome trauma. Reliving and learning to exercise past traumas, eliminating depression, fear, uncertainty, and other ailments that are the main cause. Oh my god, this fucking music. What the hell? It's like there's a train screeching to a halt every few seconds. Gaining self-confidence in order to triumph within the world of entertainment, music, or business. Finding the keys to success by opening up an increasingly complex universe. Self-help cures through the works of Dominic Fraser, offered free to our members. His journey from war hero to philanthropist, his methods of unlocking potential. So receive free access to the vitamins, serums, tonics, and other cutting-edge drugs the pharmaceutical companies have not yet made available. That sounds good. Access to their strongest potions? You can't handle their strongest potions. Reception area. Adrian Collins, Bella Fox in the morning, Eli Vargas, Adriana Robbins. Daily phone report by the doctor, technician control, Becca Simpson visit with the doctor, Tobias Hobbs appointment with management, preparation in the guest area for the party, celebration party for Troy Dixon and Tobias Hobbs. Have to look at this? No. Man in his 30s, motionless on the floor, 2 gun wounds in his body, 1 deadly, semi-automatic pistol and bullet case lying next to his body. Gun on the floor, still smoking. Alright, I'm feeling psychology center. Yeah, okay. The man dressed in a lab coat lies unconscious on the floor. A large amount of blood is flowing from a wound on his head. He's still breathing. Mr. Fraser, I am ready to request additional personnel to assist me at the center. I believe I'm on the verge of significant discoveries. With our earnings increasing, additional assistance would be of great value and would not pose a financial burden. I understand that the center's chemists are now working for you following the construction of the new greenhouse and the start of strophantin extraction. However, at the same time, there is no way to proceed with laboratory studies without specialized personnel. For this reason, it was left half written on a sheet of notebook paper. Is that where it came from? Yeah, okay. Room number 1. Hello. was in the corridor waiting for the doctor. A man was screaming out of his mind, and I heard a shot, and a woman screamed, then another. After that, silence, and I heard the sound of feet running. 2 other shots, or 3. So scared, so I hid in here. Walls are insulated, so I heard nothing else. Cool. Nobody in here. Do you guys think there's anything in room 3? Probably not, right? Oh. Huh. This is Troy? Or no, wait, this is a cop. David McCart? Holy shit, he locked in. Let's go, David. They barricaded the room with a table, but I forced my way in. Both were on the floor. The singer looked like he'd fainted. I was checking the old man's pulse when the singer started to rise. I was reaching for his gun. I shot him. Christ, how was I supposed to know it was empty? That's when the woman burst in. Oh. He was reaching. We all saw he was reaching. Man lies against the wall, dead with a bullet in his stomach. Many small shards of glass are scattered over his head and body. Oh, a key. I needed that, apparently. Man lies on the floor. Copious amount of blood forming a pool underneath him. There's a bullet wound in the stomach and one in the right leg. He is dead. My poor naive Troy, have you not yet guessed who is stealing all your money and trying to keep you away from Martha? Maybe you're not surrounded by friends. Maybe I'm the only one you can truly count on. Took some gaze and fucking ran it down. GG. Empty 38 revolver. The grip is slightly cracked and smeared with blood. It was used to strike someone. Troy, why? It's all my fault. The policeman wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. There's a wedding ring in its container with a dedication to Martha. Dear Martha, I have examined Troy's contract thoroughly and I can assure you that it won't be easy to change managers without resorting to costly legal proceedings. I'm not just saying this as a country solicitor who works on office cases. Consulted with colleagues in the city who know a lot about this stuff. They all tell me that Tobias Hobbs is a well-connected and unassailable. Well, he seems like he was a little bit assailed. What you said about Troy's change is frightening, and I also think it can be attributed to drugs, but it's impossible to prove the responsibility of his manager or that New Age center you mentioned. You know how much I care about Troy and you. To me, you both remain the naive kids who used to play together in my garden with my son. I'll keep investigating, I promise. Best regards, Tony. I feel bad for her. She didn't even do anything, man. Useful recording equipment. I'm recording all the conversations that happen in these rooms. Recording starts. You fucking leech. I don't care about the stealing, but this is too much. Calm down, boy. You're confused. You're bleeding, for Christ's sake. Let's discuss this like friends. You're no friend of mine. I learned about your dirty tricks to keep me separated from Martha. Where do you think you're going? Gunshot. Glass exploding. The choice of this screechy sound. This is pretty bad, yeah. Are you crazy? You could have killed me. Tell me the truth. What's all of this? What did you do to me? You're paranoid, Troy. Oh, okay. We're going to do the rest of this in silence. All this pressure, this tension is affecting your perception. You said it would help. You said it was for the stress to help me cope during the tours. Troy, trust me. Give me that gun. I'll help you. I can make all of this disappear. I know powerful people. Help me. You separated me from Martha. You stole my money. How can I trust you? I'm your friend, your only friend, not like that failed actress of your... Oh, come on, man. He's doing all of this for his wife and you call her a failed actress? Fucking bang. Recording continues. Bangs on the door. Door creaks open. Police department. Sounds something metallic kicked, then footsteps. Sir, can you hear me? Central 1141, we have 2 men here. One appears to be unconscious. I'm going to check the other. He's badly wounded. Gunshot to the chest. He's not responding. You there, don't move. Don't go near that gun. Drop it now. Gunshot. He's down. I had to shoot him. He was armed. Oh shit. The weapon was empty. Shit. I should have just known. Troy? Oh god, no. Why did I tell you? What a tragedy. Honestly, David, you didn't do shit wrong. You kind of went beast mode on him here, G. I don't blame you in the slightest. David McCart. Good work, man. This is only half of the place. What do you think's happening in the employees area? Oh. Nothing. Cool. Had to shoot him fatally, no other choice? Hey, man. Life or death, you had to react. It's not his fault he's a good shot. Morning shift, security guard, Josiah Lloyd. Afternoon shift, security guard, Luke Reed. Hey, Luke, you're back. Binder with a handwritten study, Gaze Drug and Its Effects by Dr. Jacob Byrne in collaboration with Dr. Aaron Lewis. Study on the drug known as Gaze, report by Dr. Byrne. Day 118 of study. After thorough examination at the lab, the drug appears to be a tropane alkaloid with a strong psychoactive effects, has a strong influence over mood, perception, cognitive, and behavioral abilities. In layman terms, that subjects who have taken the recommended dose of the drug or lower displayed more creativity, more easily influenced by outside sources. This is where the psychology centers can make wonders, changing a patient's perspective when needed with minimum input. Easy acceptance of ideas and concepts once before considered alien before easily manipulated. Depending on the subject, sometimes a diminished sense of regret, guilt under the influence. Recommendation: we recommend better training of personnel at the psychology centers, enforcing consistent procedures to maximize the effect of the drug on the body and mind of our patients in line with the organization's needs. Dangers: if the maximum doses are exceeded, the drug can act as an cholinergic. Most specifically as a what the fuck, man? Who wrote this? As a nicotinic antagonist, causing paralysis. If mixed with other substances in strong doses, it can lead to death. See the case of Jack Potter. Other symptoms include drowsiness, delusions of persecution, hallucinations, psychosis, mood very dependent on constant and sustained drug, other substance use, including alcohol. Oh, they got a Marshall on it too? Violent outbursts. Failures. Attempts at chemical synthesis hold on. Did I get all the words here? I've just been reading. Yeah, okay. Attempts at chemical synthesis have unfortunately resulted in failures. It appears that for the time being, the only reliable method of obtaining this drug is importation of the plants or the already processed product through the usual channels from Mexico. On a positive note, we have made huge progress in the creation of more acceptable forms of gaze. Pills, tablets, and some attempts have been made into turning it into liquid form. This will satisfy the requests of many of our patients, especially models and actors who fear that inhalation could damage delicate tissue and leave their careers destroyed. The new pills are simple to use. They resemble regular medicine, which will make them much easier to ship to customers. Police inspections will find only what could be easily mistaken for sleeping pills. Huge stash of the creative drug. Inside the box are also pills, tablets, and even files. Note inside: thanks for subbing for me, man. Tonight's gonna be wild, and there was no way I could face the morning shift. These 2 packs are well earned. Oh. Killing the doubts within, mind and body, total control of the mind under stress. Empty your mind, a step-by-step guide to emotional detox. Entire bibliography of Dominic Frazier is here. Okay. Dude, I'm getting worn out from all this reading, I gotta say. I can power through. We can finally say we cured you from your alcoholism, can't we? I wasn't an alcoholic, I've never been one. Of course it came out wrong and I apologize. Don't you start like that stupid journalist. That guy got what he deserved, the stupid hack. Anyway, you don't need alcohol anymore, do you? No, but hell, am I not swapping one vice for another? Of course not. This is not a drug, it's a creative aid. It helps you stay clean and concentrated. Yes, creative, concentrated. Oh, they're fucking mind controlling him with the drug, yeah. That's right. Now, I know you don't like it, but we need to discuss your situation. Situation? With your wife, you know she was sabotaging your treatment. Sending me to Alcoholics Help like a common bum. You don't need her, do you? You can't have a drink in peace. If your family here, me, your doctor, we are always here for you. Hmm. I didn't want to be here. I only came here because Mr. Fraser asked. Locking yourself at home won't help you, my dear. How can you be an actress if you won't leave home? Maybe I shouldn't be an actress. All this started when I became an actress. Oh, so this is a conversation with what's her name? Kaya, maybe Kaya Keller? I don't remember her name. Where's Patrick died? Mr. Raven, I assume. Please tell me about him. I feel responsible for his death in a way. You're not. I am. I used him. He was so blindly in love with me. I used that to get a role in the play. It was an accident, his death, wasn't it? An allergic reaction, I think? No, I mean, I don't know. Katie Keller, that was her name. Yeah, good call. Don't cry. Here, take some of this. Don't cry. Here, have some cocaine. Have some cocaine about it. What is it? I don't want drugs. I've seen what they've done to my colleagues and friends. It's not a drug, it's a pill, a calming pill. You're shook. The play, those homicides, everything. Here. I don't want it. Dude, she's popping off. Katie Keller's kind of a beast. We need to do something about her. She's not fit for our organization. I wonder why Mr. ... Of course she's a good girl, Doctor. What are you implying? I'm implying nothing. I'm your friend here. I just want what's best for you, and I've known her for most of my life. You don't understand. You've seen these photos of Miss Hart, right? Yes, I knew about them. She showed me those photos. Do you think they're the right person for you? Someone who would take photos like that to achieve success. Isn't it comparable to betrayal in a way? You don't understand, Doc. I have known her since we were kids. We only had each other. They tricked her. She is your school sweetheart, I know. You seem incredibly tense, I think. I think it's the stress of the last months. Why don't you try a pill? I swore to her I would quit this stuff. It's not a drug, it's a pill, a calming pill. You're shook, the tour, the homicides, everything here. It's not liquid being swallowed, thanks. It's not a drug, it's a creative aid, isn't it? Yeah, it helps me stay concentrated, stay creative. You don't need her for that, do you? But why shouldn't I call her? Why? You have your family here, us, your manager, we're always here for you. I think the cult seems like nice guys, personally. I like these guys. I don't think there's anything wrong here. Personally, anyway. I think everything's great. What's her name again? Someone tell me her name. It's like something Hart. Something Hart. And you're something Dixon. I think you're Troy Dixon. And you're Martha? Dude, I did it. I got 2 names. Wow. Okay, let's go scout. Who's this? This is Katie, right? Maybe this isn't Katie. Is she here? Is she even in the list? No, this isn't Katie. She fucking left. Beast mode for Katie. Okay, this is the manager, Tobias Hobbs. That one's easy. I think maybe we're the bad guys for interfering in such nice cult activities. Getting in the way of scrapbooking. True, man. We should really not be doing this. This is fucked up. Wait, so who are you? Reception area, Adrian Collins, Bella Fox. So first we have to figure out what time it is. What time is it? Hey, boss, do you know what time it is? Tobias Hobbs appointment with manager. Okay, so it's the morning? Rebecca Simpson visit with the doctor. Ah, that's Rebecca Simpson. She's the up-and-coming star, of course. Got it. Okay, so it's the morning. This is the morning shift. And the dead guard is Luke Reed because they switched shifts. Yeah. We have to figure out which doctor is here. Phone says 11:19. Wait, does it? Oh yeah, you're right. That's when the call came in. Yeah. So that gives us Adrian Collins behind the desk. And that gives us you as Bella Fox. And then how do we figure out who the doctor is? Oh, Mr. Fraser. Wait. No. Mr. Fraser is someone else. VIP promising member. Special status potentially dangerous. Yeah, actor unstable. Psychological evaluation of our important members is only to be executed by Dr. Byrne. Okay. Dr. Jacob Byrne is the last guy. Got it. Oh, actually, we have to do a little... Oh, fuck, this looks like a nightmare. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. So let's go here. We have... Oh, I like this panel, by the way. This is kind of awesome. This is... Tobias Hobbs. Troy Dixon discovered that his manager... Tobias Hobbs had been... stealing his... money? And quiet... What is this? Stealing his earnings for years. And quietly sabotaging his marriage to... I think actress is the word they want there. And her name is... Ah, shit. Her name is Martha. It's weird that it's not lined up right. Martha... Hart. Fueled by rage and the drug called gaze, he shot 2 people at reception and a security guard in the morning shift. Kind of insane that this guy had CCTV and he had like full intel. He had the scout and he got owned. They'll let anyone be a security guard, man. He should have locked in. Before finding and killing Tobias Hobbs, who was hiding in... What is this? Oh, it's just like an actual number. Some of these clues don't seem right. Finding in... What happened here? Killing Tobias Hobbs, who was hiding in... It's definitely a psychologic room number 3. And then Troy Dixon was eventually shot by a... I don't even get to put in the police officer's name? Damn, man. Shot by a policeman after his gun... Not gun. After his revolver was already empty. Alright. Well, it ends with... Can I do it like this? No. Okay. So it ends with policeman shoots... Oh, this is gonna... The menuing here is gonna be a nightmare, I think. Shoots Tobias... No, sorry. Troy... Dixon. Do we got his partner's name already? I don't think we're partners. I think he's just a guy. This is... Yeah, this is kind of a nightmare. I'm not a big fan of this. Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Troy Dixon... You know how this is like the Golden Idol had the menus that you could like drag around? That would be really sick here. Because it'd be very nice to have the menus of the people over here. This call is made by... Struck by the grip of the gun. Okay, this is the psychologist guy is struck by the grip of the gun, I believe. So I think this is Jacob Byrne, and he is knocked unconscious. There's a warning shot. Okay. Blank is a kill. This has to be the security guard is killed while attempting to stop him, right? That's Luke Reed. No? This must be Luke Reed who gets a shot in, then. Okay. A police call is made by Martha Hart in the... in the reception area. Yeah. Okay, I need to turn the sound back on now. I don't wanna have the music off for the next little bit. Sorry about the screeching. Who fires the warning shot? Is it? Let me read the recording again. Okay, he shoots a warning shot at this guy and then gets provoked and fucking guns him down, right? Yeah, okay, got it. It's Troy Dixon fires a warning shot, then fatally shoots Tobias Hobbs. I mean, I assume this just has to be the woman, right? The only one we haven't said. I think Bella Fox is killed while attempting to stop him, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. So he arrives in rage. Can I just drag and drop? No, okay. Troy Dixon arrives in rage searching for his manager. Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Bella Fox is killed while attempting to stop him. Luke Reed wounds Troy Dixon, but he is shot twice. Jacob is knocked unconscious. So is it this then? No. Policeman shoots Troy Dixon unaware his gun was empty. This is for sure the last one. Maybe this way? I don't know how you're supposed to be able to tell who died in what order in reception. That's the only thing I don't really know. Rebecca? In the corridor waiting for this doctor. Man was screaming out of his mind, then I heard a shot and a woman screamed, then another shot. Then that silence, then I heard the sound of feet running, 2 other shots, or 3. I was so scared I hid in here. Man was screaming out of his mind, then I heard a shot and a woman screamed, then another shot. Okay, so shot, woman screams, another shot. Shot and a woman screamed, then another shot. Silence, and then the sound of 2 feet running, 2 other shots, or 3. 2 shots. 3, because Luke Reed shoots once, Troy shoots twice. Bella killed first? I guess it could be like that, yeah. Heard the sound of feet running. So scared I hid in here, the walls are insulated, so I heard nothing else. Okay. Yeah, the woman died first. Okay. That was a fun case. Mandra Skim Profits manipulated his life when he figured out Troy snapped and went on a killing spree. 4 people dead and the creative drug at the core of it again. That's a good one. Hello. It's Kenneth for you, detective. I wanted to talk to you for some time, but I was waiting for the right moment. I know you've been very busy. All these deaths, deplorable. One can only wonder what kind of empire stands behind it all. There's been a letter with your... Roman Lipko. Yeah. Double homicide. Cleveland Brown. Your stamp. Well, my little letters, what can I tell you? I'm a bit of a graphomaniac, so I keep correspondence with a lot of different people. That's not a crime, is it? Maybe if your little letters result in the murder of those you pointed them to. They'll never hold up in court, and you know that full well, but I'm here as a friend to help you solve this mystery. Have you figured out yet who is behind all of this? Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a small crook named Roman. You mean Roman Lipko? Who is he? What does he have to do with all of this? Mr. Lipko was born in New York to an honest, poor family of immigrants, but he wasn't cut from the same cloth as his parents. At 22, he had an argument with a boy from another gang over a failed smuggling deal, and can you guess what happened? Murder. Correspondence? Indeed, stuck a knife deep inside him, the kid didn't seem to appreciate his new condition and died on the spot. Roman was supposed to be sent to prison, but he cut a deal with the police. Do you know the rest of the story, detective? He enrolled in the army to fight in the Korean War, and then he came back a war hero named whatever the fuck that guy's name is. Dennis something or other. Exactly, that's why you're a top detective, isn't it? As you may have noticed, the funeral was held with a closed casket. Grenade wounds, what a terrible thing, leave you unrecognizable. So was he really dead, or did he become someone else? A war hero, perhaps? You're saying that Roman Lipko stole... Am I missing something here? Oh, here it is. Dominic Frazier. That's the one. Dominic Frazier's identity? No, detective, you said that. I would never accuse such an esteemed citizen of being a fraud, a criminal, and a spy. I would never say that he made himself a new life using a war hero's name and used his war veteran status as a springboard to achieve fame, success, money, and over time, power. No one ever noticed that he isn't the hero he claimed to be? Lipko, I mean, Frazier had an immaculate reputation. His bestseller books about his efforts in the war became a successful movie. It's easier to destroy your past when you're rich and famous, especially if you're a master of the hot new drug in town. He took Frazier's face off? Holy crap. New gaze must be drug. Bingo, have you noticed how this drug is now everywhere? Let me go back to the late 60s when Dominic was my partner working as a spy for the government. Our goal was to stop marijuana coming from Mexico. At least that's what we said we were doing. In reality, Dominic had found a more profitable trade. And that trade must have been importing gaze. Right again, he was stopping one drug while smuggling another. I caught wind of his new operation and asked to get in. By then, I'd already uncovered his past, despite his efforts to erase it from every record. If you work as a spy long enough, you learn to distrust polished stories. Did you get in on the operation? Dominic didn't take kindly to my involvement. He sent someone to deal with me and had me left in the desert to die. Convinced the problem had solved itself, it hadn't. You may have noticed my scar and the eye. That's their parting gift. Since then, I've made it my purpose to correct what was done to me, and today may simply be the conclusion of an arrangement he began himself. What happens today? I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but maybe you should rush to the Frazier's fancy mansion. I hear someone there received a rather disconcerting letter just this morning. Taking you into custody now, Kenneth. You're going to sit tight while we check on the mansion. Dominic Frazier, long linked to the case through his... Oh no, this is Kenneth. Kenneth Cleveland Brown. Long linked to the case through his stamp on the correspondence. Revealed that Dominic Frazier is in fact Roman Lipko, a former spy who built his operation through the trade. It could be trade or smuggling. I'm gonna go smuggling. After Kenneth attempted to force his way into the operation. It's weird there's only one name here, huh? Roman Lipko responded by ordering his murder in the desert. And survived and vowed to systematically destroy the empire Roman had built. He warned of an imminent murder at the Frazier mansion, urging immediate police intervention. Oh my god, it's probably the names, right? Do they want these to be Cleveland? And maybe... What's this guy's name? Dominic Frazier? Story doesn't make much sense right now. Correspondence should be letters? Oh, you're right. Feels like there's a bunch of, like, synonyms in this one, you know, like letters and correspondence. A former hero? No, okay, this is definitely spy. What else? I think maybe smuggling is just trade. No, smuggling... This one didn't change, so is this wrong? Operation to Empire? empire through. Yeah, okay. I think it's like this one. This one is not very good because it's just like smuggling, trade. They're like the same word. It should just be interchangeable because you could say either one and it makes sense. Poisoning? No, okay, so it is smuggling. Okay, so this one actually does take smuggling or trade. Never mind, it does just take both. After Cleveland, or does it take either one here? Okay, it takes either one for the name. Yeah, it looks like a lot of these are actually interchangeable. But they don't like correspondence for letters. Systematically destroy the empire Fraser built. What an imminent... I think it's this? An imminent incident, not murder. Not murder. Incident. My mistake. Whoa. Cool. Who's it gonna be? Who do you think is gonna be the incidenter? Who's gonna do it? First feeling, I'm thinking it might be the mechanic. That's my first guess. Look at the fucking painting, man. Two eyes stare at the observer, emitting rays of light in the middle of a nighttime photo of an ancient pyramid. That's art. Hey, you good, lady? The woman lies on the ground, her face a mask of pallor. She is not breathing. Miss Lehman, now that you are free from those so-called sleeping pills, you are finally ready for the truth, to understand that you were deceived, manipulated, and blinded by a man who is never who he claimed to be. I know you've suspected this for a long time, but your mind was deliberately clouded by the drugs your husband gave you. I, too, was betrayed by him, tricked and left for dead, and I have never forgiven him. Read the documents. Now is the time to act. Well, it looks like she didn't do a whole lot of acting. This is a big-ass mansion. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Fletcher, I'm giving you the day off. Go and enjoy yourselves. Shirley and I will take care of the preparations for tonight's meeting. The only thing I ask is that you take the 2 bottles of champagne from Dominic's personal reserve from the cellar and leave them on the table. These are the mature bottles, so I want to personally open them in advance and decant them briefly, as is necessary for wines of this quality. It's also required for the toast all attendees make at the start of the meeting. I'm grateful for all the help you have given me over the years, and closed with this letter is a check as a token of my appreciation. Letter is here, but there is no sign of the check. Hello? Who's this? Why did she do it? Why? Now that she was finally starting to live again. Oh, this is like the nurse? This will close. At the bottom is a box with various documents. Mr. Fraser, our problematic person has been dealt with. Something is bound to happen on these risky roads to the border. An accident that will silence our problem forever. He tried to convince the guards that you blackmailed him to create the accident, but they were my men and they paid no attention. They are well remunerated not to ask questions, and they're loyal. I'll be collaborating with Hayes on creating a story for the news. Inspector Hadley Badman. This is how they got Pedro to do their bidding, then got rid of him. Bradley paid the price for his disobedience. R.I.P. Pedro. Oh my god. Clarice, you and I have something in common. We have both been betrayed by your husband. Just as he tried to murder me so that I wouldn't report his dirty business to my superiors, he had your son killed, destroying the most important part of your life. For him, Bradley was never his son, but just an instrument. He married you as a conduit to penetrate Hollywood from the inside. Then Bradley took your place as a link to the rising stars in show business. He used a drug he had discovered in Mexico while working as a spy to subjugate and manipulate people to blackmail, obtain money and loyalty and favors. Pedro Diaz, the man who killed your son, was also a tool in Dominic's hands. Pedro was a young student he had saved from torture during the conflicts in Mexico in the 1960s, who then was mercilessly exploited. It was Pedro himself who, under Dominic's orders, tried to kill me in 1969 with the promise of a new life in the U.S. We're prepared for the book report. Yeah, it's a little bit of reading. Your son Bradley was beginning to slip out of Dominic's control. He wasn't as strong as Dominic wanted him to be, but too much like you, his mother, too human. He started dealing gays himself, hoping to make friends among the famous people Dominic had introduced him to, but there are no friends among elite, only competitors, rivals. Well, Dominic learned of Bradley's desperate attempt at rebellion, which was really just a cry for recognition from a father who never considered him worthy. He saw it as betrayal. That's who Dominic is, a person who has always exploited everyone. You, me, Bradley, Pedro, everyone to build his empire, his pyramid of power with him at the top. Cinema to build a myth about his false heroism in war, then the press to celebrate his acts of generosity, his political donations disguised as philanthropy, his ad astra centers for manipulating the minds of VIPs. I tried to destroy his empire from within using his own tricks, but I only managed to get rid of a few small pawns. Even my attempt to make contacts in the press failed. The only one who can get close to him is you, Clarice. Let's avenge Bradley. Kenneth Cleveland. Holy shit. Look at box for keeping medicine. Sleeping pills. Mrs. Lehman. I am forced to increase your sleeping pill dosage in light of your recent mood swings as reported to me by Mr. Fraser. Take 2 pills a day, 1 in the morning and 1 in the evening to help calm your nerves. Also make sure Shirley Flores gives you your weekly injection. Trade Bank Group, date April 12, 1979, paid to Shirley Flores $20,000 for parting gift from Clarice Lehman. I hid this check in the medicine box so you'll only find it when everything is over. I know you wouldn't have accepted it otherwise. It's my small way of saying thank you for your commitment and friendship over the years. Thank you for everything and goodbye, Clarice. I should do it. Why now that she's finally starting to live again? To American Nurse Association, forwarded to Shirley Flores. Shirley, I'm happy to hear that Mrs. Clarice Lehman has been much more active and responsive in the last weeks, but what Mr. Fraser told you and you should have, not him, told me and you should have, not me. Oh my god, what the fuck, I can't read this. In the last weeks, but what Mr. Fraser told me and you should have, not him, is disconcerting. Is it true that she tried to stand from the wheelchair and walk, and you supported her in this inane intention? This is unacceptable. You're not a doctor. You just don't understand Mrs. Lehman's condition. And your closeness to her must have clouded your judgment. Mrs. Lehman is a weak, mentally frail woman. She needs her sedatives and her sleeping pills. Must I remind you that you respond to Mr. Fraser first and to me, the treating doctor, second? You think you're seeing improvement, but you're looking at a mad woman who was inept even before her son's death, which devastated her already lacking cognitive abilities. Dear Shirley, isn't it funny how when you're a young and attractive actress, you're always surrounded by friends, but when you get old and bound to a wheelchair, no one is around? That's the reason I value friendship so much. You never looked at me as a patient, but as a friend for all these years, and only your presence made me survive the loss of Bradley. It feels so painful now when Dominic sends you away for days that never seem to end just to deprive me of your company. He's starting to suspect that's why I have to do everything in secret. But I've got to risk it today because I have to tell you the great news. Today I walked. Yes, all alone, I did half of the corridor on my own. That Kenneth who has been writing, I don't know his motives, but he was right. I thought I was an invalid for such a long time. I thought I was feeble-minded as I heard Dominic describe me to the doctor when he didn't think I could hear him. But no. As Kenneth said, it was the medicines, all those pills, the injections. Since we agreed to stop with those, I feel like a new person, as if I've just awakened from a deep slumber, as if I'm finally alive again. We need to be careful, Shirley. I'm acting dumb all the time when Dominic is around. I feel like an actress again, but I think he notices that something is different. Yeah, okay, so the husband was drugging his wife to keep her, fucked up and stupid. Photograph on the back, it says 1956. Memorabilia box. Great variety of little elements with sentimental value to the owner. Book on plants and herbs is a bookmark that points to a specific page. Oh my god. Strophanthus gratis is a plant belonging to the Apocrinaceae family. Native to tropical Africa, its fragrant flowers have a striking appearance, a white corolla topped by purple with pink corona lobes. In the United States, this plant is hard to obtain for horticulturists. It has an extremely hazardous substance status, so it cannot be easily obtained and cultivated. Pharmaceutical companies that use it are subject to strict observation by authorities. This is because of the following cardiac glycosides that cause toxicity: quabane or G-strophanthin, Cimarrin, strophoside. Uses. The plant's medicinal properties have been known for centuries in traditional medicine. It was used to treat heart failure due to the presence of cardiac glycosides such as strophanthina G. At the same time, in justifying its status as a toxic substance, the plant was historically used in the creation of poisoned arrows in both warfare and hunting. The seeds are extremely toxic and were processed into poisonous paste for the purpose of poisoning, which was then applied to arrowheads. These methods of poisoning could cause a quick death, with the heart stopping within minutes. Toxic compounds such as strophanthidin and quabane extracted from the seeds are also soluble in organic solvents, alcohols, and to a limited extent in water. Historically, these glycosides were used as cardiotonic agents via injection. There have been reported cases of poisoning when subjects drank compounds in liquid solution. I feel like the biggest problem this game faces is that instead of just like leaving it up to be like a thing for me to connect for myself, they just write me 2 pages of fucking scientific text on how this flower is going to be used to poison them. Like, I feel like this is a crime. Because what is this, man? It doesn't really feel like there's a whole lot of mystery in this game, you know? But 1 or 2 of these, I was like, I don't know exactly who did this, but this is like, here's a bunch of scientific words to explain that she's going to use these flowers to poison the wine. I feel like this is a huge fumble. Yeah, wow. The wine was poisoned. What the fuck? What else is here? Oh, this is where we came from, okay. What about outside? Oh, wow, flowers. Oh, she's been growing poison flowers. Oh. Alright, man. Elderly man, conservatively dressed, lies on his back. His motionless body is still twisted in a final seizure of pain. Holding his head alive but breathing heavily, unresponsive. Dear Dominic, or should I say Roman? Though you were rid of me, but I came back from the grave to take my revenge. Like the past you worked so hard to bury, I've come back to haunt you. My only regret is not being able to see your face when you realize that you've lost everything, coming from the place you least expected. We never get rid of our past. Enjoy your last moments. Your dear friend, Kenneth. Dear Mr. Fraser, the results of your tests attached that show that the condition of your heart has not improved. Risk of a heart attack is currently high. The stress you have been under in recent months, combined with your physical state, has worsened the situation. We recommend that you continue your diet and above all avoid alcohol. In addition, as far as possible for a man in your position, try to avoid situations that may upset you. Once again, I advise against the use of strophanthine, which although faster acting can be dangerous and is therefore rarely used today. With regard to your wife, I have sent a letter of reprimand to Nurse Shirley Flores for indulging her obsessions. For now, however, I will allow Mrs. Lehman the greater freedom she seems to be enjoying, provided she continues to take her medication. Who could she hurt anyway? Man died on the ground, bent over on his stomach. He is dressed casually, wearing bell-bottoms and a plaid shirt. Bent over on the ground, is dead. He is wearing a doctor's coat. I know you. Yusuf struggled on the ground, torn apart by spasms before dying. He's wearing a modern shirt and a colorful jacket. Man's face shows how his last moments were marked by intense pain. He is holding his stomach with one hand. He is wearing an expensive pinstripe jacket. He is dead on the ground, face down. His face a mask of pain. He is wearing a black uniform with a tie. I think I know some of these guys. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I refuse. I will not be reading 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 more pages. Holy shit, man. What is this? Confidential readings? I get it, man. They were making an illegal drug empire. I understand. I get it. Do these just, I think these just, like, correspond to roughly where they are. Oh no, these don't correspond to roughly where they are. Oh, fuck, what is this? Okay, well, I know you're Jacob Byrne. I remember you from before. I know you're Shirley something. Shirley Flores? And you're Clarice. What was her last name? Cox, maybe? No. What was her last name? Lehman. I think, isn't this the guy from earlier also? I think I know this guy. I don't remember what his name was though. You're Dominic Frazier. Hey GPG, thanks for the raid. How's it going? You're just in time for the end of this silly ass mystery game. All these married people have different last names. I think it is just to make the game harder, yeah. Yeah, we had a nice stream though. Because you're dead tired, have a good night. I know you. You look familiar. I'm speed reading these in my head. How are you supposed to link up who is who here? Like, what is the puzzle? I think it's position? Yeah, but like, this is Jacob Byrne's sheet, and he's over here, right? So like, how does that work? Are you... No, you're not the guy from earlier. Pinstripe suit guy. Wearing a modern shirt and a colorful jacket. So I guess this is... Do you think this is Preston Cox? Because, like, younger voters, he's got a modern look? Maybe? Let's try that. Preston Cox. No? Okay, that was a stupid idea, actually. I have to close the menu twice to get rid of it. Modern shirt and colorful jacket. Expensive pinstripe jacket. I think it is like how they're dressed is how you're supposed to go about it. Does your magical detective notepad tell you when you're right? Maybe. Root for this, but I want to get it, you know? No idea though. Like, it just actually just doesn't make any sense to me how you're supposed to link these up, you know? Like, Dominic Frazier's here. I guess, hypothetically, no, but like, Jacob Byrne is over here. So what? He, like, drank it and then fell backwards out of his chair and then crawled under the table? That doesn't make any sense. So... maybe it's a struggle. Okay, and this is... he's wearing a doctor's coat. And we know... but like, that doesn't even mention he's a doctor here, does it? Okay, maybe expensive pinstripe jacket is politician? Hadley Badman? It actually just feels like I'm missing something. Doesn't it? Like, I just feel like I am not getting it. I'm gonna try this guy as Hadley Badman because he's old. And he's like a mastermind? No, Hadley Badman. No, okay. Then I'm gonna try this guy as Hadley Badman. No, holy shit, I do not understand this. So this guy is Hadley Badman? Because he's wearing a black suit? I guess this guy's Hadley Badman because he's closest. Okay, let's try this guy as Preston Cox. No. Okay, so the idea of guy closest to the spot is not correct. The Sphinx picture in the background? Wasn't the Pyramid of Power tab? It just shows you, like, you have to pick what, like, branch of government each of these people falls under. And so first I have to figure out who they are, I feel like. But like, you go like, oh, well, this guy's doing the law. I feel like I'm some sort of an idiot, man. This puzzle makes no sense to me. Pyramid should be easier first. Guess we could. Secret Services, espionage, entertainment, big business. Let's start with medicine, because that's got to be Jacob Byrne. That one's easy. How about law? I will take care of the logistics. Hayes will be key in convincing the public of the new emergency. So Hayes is the media guy? Augustus Whitney. Gideon Horton. Luke Hayes is the media guy? Okay. Fraser's definitely the top guy. I don't know, is he the top guy? I mean, I guess it would make sense. He's like the villain. What the fuck? 2 Lukes? What the fuck? And then this guy's old politics, right? And then this guy, Gideon Horton, is new politics? Or no, Preston Cox is new politics. Oh, yeah. Preston Cox, and then Hadley Badman. No? What is he, just normal politics? No, what the fuck? So he's a law? Or did I put his name in wrong? Oh, this guy's like the police chief. He's like the police inspector guy. Actually. That's my fault. I got him mixed up. Okay, so who's left? Proposal to expand laws on the private cultivation of plants. Gideon... forgot his name. Horton. And then who's left? Old Politics is... it's Augustus Whitney. Okay. Are you actually, like, what are you supposed to do here? You're supposed to go like, this guy looks old, so he's old politics. This guy looks like he's a young upstart, so he's new politics. What else do we have here? We have media. I mean, this guy looks like a media guy, right? He's got the pinstripe suit on. So I'm gonna go with Luke here. Oh no, okay. This guy's actually the media guy, of course, because so who's the media guy? It's you? Like, how are you supposed to get this? I just, like, what is the clue? How do you figure this out? Center covers have been blown. Due to recent events, they have lost prestige and need a new PR spin. Work with advertising firms to create a new plan of action. We need to push the domestic crime crisis narrative. Badman will provide statistics to be publicized in newspapers and magazines to scare the public and sway their opinion. This will also convince the police to remove their force from the border and add patrols in city areas. It's essential to start a campaign to convince the public of the benefits of psychiatric drugs to then establish gays as a medicinal in the future. We should use actors, singers, hosts, models, and athletes from our Ad Astra centers as testimonials for it. Studies have shown that the public will believe what they hear from famous people more than what they are told by professionals in their fields. Rebuild Ad Astra's prestige, build a media campaign about rampant crime in the city, use star power to convince me. Okay, so like this doesn't tell me anything. Can you tell which direction they fled by the chairs? Let's see, so he's here, and his chair is this way, and he's over here, crawling away. Like, I actually just, I don't get it. It's like I'm missing something, right? How could you ever know? Let's go look around. Maybe I missed something over here or something. In the main room. Is there another room where you're meant to guess? Okay. Original colorful jacket media? I don't know, man. Modern shirt, and then what is this guy? He's pinstripe guy is this is Gideon Horton. Pinstripe equals guy who makes laws? Maybe the clues were in previous cases? Oh, maybe. Maybe it's like in the filing cabinet that I didn't look at too much. I really don't know. It's kind of a mystery to me. I think that something is wrong in this case, right? Because it feels maybe you are just supposed to guess, but this is like This feels like a huge fumble at the end. There was no puzzle. It was just like, here's who they are. Good luck. Orchestrated a mass poisoning, and that's Clarice Lehman. You knew who Jacob Byrne was because of the previous cases? We've been all over the place. Maybe there are pictures of these guys in other places. Yeah, maybe, right? Or maybe they were mentioned and I just didn't pick up on it. But I feel like I've been, other than, I think Hadley Badman, he's been mentioned a lot. Maybe there's something on him that tells you? Wearing a black uniform and a tie? Yeah, because as we all know, police chiefs are the only ones who wear black uniforms and ties. She placed a toxic plant into the champagne used for the toast at the meeting. All attendees except Dominic Fraser were killed. He was spared as he drank only water due to his heart condition. The killer wanted to avenge the death of Bradley Fraser, who had been killed by Dominic Fraser on the... Well, I guess he was killed by Pedro on the orders of Dominic Fraser. By Pedro Diaz on the orders of Dominic Fraser. Killer learned this betrayal through the letters sent by Kenneth Cleveland. No, it doesn't want betrayal. It learned this information. There you go. Got it. Empire built on lies finally collapsed when Clarice learned the truth. Used as a test subject for years was not what broke her. It was discovering that Dominic had their son killed. That was the moment revenge became certainty. Dominic was spared not out of mercy, but to watch his life burn. Oh, she like set him up to live it. Whoa, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, GG. Katie Keller suffered a nervous breakdown and retired from the stage. Based. Queen behavior. Agree. A year later, she wrote a memoir about her days in the theater, which earned her a lot of money in royalties. The book was adapted for the cinema, but Keller refused to appear in it. She married the painter Carl Carlson. Oh, hey. I heard about him. He was in the story. Martha Hart never recovered from the death of her husband, Troy. A few months later, she moved to Europe, where she had a brief career as a model, then as a dance instructor. She never remarried. Okay. Melanie Marshall divorced her husband, Henry, fed up with his alcoholism. She enjoyed great success in 1984 thanks to the TV series LA Angel and had a decent television career. After his divorce from Penelope, Henry Marshall relapsed into alcoholism. After years in rehab, he finally managed to get back on his feet. Penelope and Henry met again on the set of LA Angel, where Henry played an alcoholic killer. They remarried the following year. Hey, baby, remember when I was an alcoholic murderer? Oh my god, I'm back in. Henry now appears in beer commercials. Being investigated for his connections to the Fraser family, Jeffrey Steinwitz surprisingly managed to come out clean, but all the trials and tribulations had a profound impact on him. He retired to private life with his wife Nadine and has not appeared in newspapers since. When asked about his retirement, his last statement to the press was, "I'm too rich for this shit." Good for him, man. When been found instrumental in several murders, Kenneth Cleveland was sent to maximum security prison while awaiting trial. During his stay in solitary confinement, he was found dead, an apparent suicide. The detective who had led the investigation of the Frazier case tried to launch an inquiry into the matter, but all doors were closed to him. Inheriting all the money from her uncle Preston Cox. Oh, hey, I know that guy. Okay. Oh, yeah, so maybe you're supposed to recognize that her uncle Preston is the guy there, and he's wearing, like, rural clothes? Is that the setup? Holy shit. Because they always talk about her Uncle Preston. You're supposed to go, oh, Uncle Preston, Preston Cox. And then he looks like a fucking country hick. That's fucked up, man. Frank Gaines tried to release his first album under his stage name, Fab Frank. It was a total flop. After a career marred by failures, he gave up music and accepted a job at Cox Farm at the invitation of his former colleague Evelyn Cox. They married 2 years later. Are we not going to address the fact that she just looks like a child? Are we never going to talk about the fact that she is 23, but she looks like she is 13? It's been in his villa. Dominic Frazier's heart couldn't take it. Frazier died of a heart attack while being transported by ambulance to the hospital. The doctors could do nothing. He left no heirs. After the incident in April 1979, the Ad Astra Centers were purchased by an unknown individual and closed. Apparently, they will reopen soon with a new name and a major marketing campaign. Alright. There you go. This is confidential killings, not confidential to catch a predator. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, +2. GG. I think this game is okay. It didn't really feel like a mystery though, you know? It felt like you just kind of clicked through the scenes to pick up all the words, and then the scenes told you exactly what happened. I think the like dance hall, the disco, that one had some interesting stuff to pick up on with the photographs. Those were kind of cool. It didn't feel like a challenge. Yeah, exactly. It was like a visual novel. And yeah, exactly. It was like a story being told. A little bit underwhelming. Yeah, and also I feel like this game had a really, really bad problem of just like telling you everything exactly, right? Like you go, and I feel like another problem is like they didn't do the setup correctly for a lot of these. Like, take a look at the last case, for example. When you look at the last case, it opens with the woman dead in the wheelchair, right? And then you go like chronologically, like it would make sense that you would go from front to back, in my opinion. So you go in and you click on the thing closest to the screen and you read a book about a plant that kills people, and you read a note about how she's finally gonna do it and she's been being poisoned this whole time, and then there's no shock value, you know? You know what's gonna be on the other side of the door. I feel like they really should have started you on, like for that last case, for example, they should have started you in the room with the fucking mass death, right? You should start in there, and you should go, holy shit, what happened in here? And you should investigate everything in there, and then you should work outward from there, right? I feel like that's how this game is supposed to flow. Like the second case did that really well, where it starts on the guy face down in the pool, and you work your way through from there. So I feel like it had a big problem with framing, and it had a big problem with like over-explaining. It was like they were worried that you weren't gonna get it, so they just told you everything. It's supposed to be a detective game, so it'd be weird if you started in the meeting room. Yeah, but why? You start at the scene of the murder. And you get to the meeting room without going to the front room? I don't know, I mean, you could, maybe. But also, I feel like you can give up a little bit of the realism of where the detective starts the investigation to make the game a little bit better. Because, like, I don't know, man. It's kind of strange. It almost feels like this game would have been better if you were just like a disembodied third party. Yeah, I don't know. This game was fine though. I had fun. A lot of reading. I think it could have been better. Yeah, it felt like the game didn't trust me. That's a good way to put it, Shiny. It really felt like this game didn't trust me to figure out what was going on. Yeah, I have no more thoughts. It would have been better if I was Declan Ward. That's true. I think a disembodied third party with a zero personality main character. Yeah, but sometimes people talk to us. Sometimes they talk to us, you know? Randomly looming, awesome lesbian couple and evil and intimidating Declan Ward is probably my favorite shot from that game. Yeah, overall I had fun. I mean, it was a good time. And I think that the follow-up game will, if they make another mystery game, I think they could probably learn from this game's shortcomings and maybe make a banger. Who knows? I don't want to come across as too negative, you know? I had fun. But I feel like this game never really had the big, like, oh, aha moment. Like, Sands of Blake Manor had a lot of those, you know? That's what I'm going off of, like, how many times did I go, oh, holy shit, or like, oh, wow. Like, Obra Dinn, for example, you know, a classic comparison every mystery game's gonna see. Obra Dinn has so many moments where you go, oh my god, you know? I feel like this game never got me. And like, Blake Manor also had a bunch of moments where I was like, oh, holy shit, is like, and I put things together. It had too many holy shit moments. Blake Manor is a different one though, because like the game is open world, so it is just like, if you miss shit, too bad, which is fine. Because on the flip side, with Blake Manor, when you find things, you get to piece things together, and that's super cool. I feel like that's more what I want. Anyway, I'm done talking. I think it's very interesting to think about the shortcomings of this game though, to like try to figure out how to make it perfect. I'll keep a lookout. I'll definitely do another mystery game next week, but I don't have anything lined up yet. I might do Outer Wilds, but I'm not sure. Otherwise, I'm gonna go look through Steam and see if there's anything that's calling to me. Thanks for watching, guys. It was fun. Thanks for hanging. Had a good time chilling. And I will not be live this weekend. I'll be out. Maybe Sunday night, but I doubt it. So probably next stream Monday for Monster Hunter 2 DLC. See ya.